Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We are continuing the Breath of the Wild grind. This 100% is going to be the end of me. Not really. It's not actually that big, I guess. Because, like, all things considered, I'm making pretty good progress. And it seems like this might be shorter than RDR2. Not 100% sure on that. But if my light isn't on. It looks so dark in here, the way that my camera is set up for the light. Because this light is really bright. I've talked about it before, that like, just the amount of light that gives off, I don't like to look up at it. I try to avoid it. So, like, my camera's, what's it called? What's the word for it? What is the word for it? What's that word for how much light I allow into the exposure? My camera's exposure is super low so that it looks like a normal amount of light. You know what I mean? To try to balance it out. So when the light's not on and I turn on the camera like that, it looks like it's super dark in my room when it's not at all. There we go. The drink's open. How many Koroks? I just had the opportunity to look too. Hold on, I remember this time. Preemptively, I move the camera down. I'm ready. I remembered this time. Alright, so I was way up here. I know that we are at least 400. Hold on, I'm getting the music. I know. I know that we're at least 400. Minimum. So, we continue. I will start by getting a few more. Sounds like a good plan to me. One there, and there's one in, like, these trees. The Koroks are definitely the largest part of the grind. Oh, I did do that maze. I was like, did I do that? I just did a maze, but I don't know if it was that one. We're good. I don't know if this will be a longer 100% than RDR2 or not. Like, I'm genuinely... It might be pretty close, but also now... I'm getting more efficient with the Korok grinding process, as well as main story is, like, out of the way. That's not part of the equation anymore, but welcome, Cloud. How's it going? Welcome. A cultured commenter. VOD watcher. I don't know what to call people who watch the offline versions of the streams consistently anymore. Because when I first came over from Twitch, I was like, VOD watcher. Because on Twitch, everyone knows what I mean when I say VOD. On YouTube, it's like half and half. Like, some people still know what I'm saying when I say VOD. Other people are like, a what? A video on demand. A VOD. How long was RDR2 again? It's been a long time since I've seen the VODs. RDR2, all up, took me 162 hours of playtime to 100% on stream. It was a total of 162 hours playtime for RDR2. Right now, we're at about 80 in Breath of the Wild. And I'm like roughly halfway on Koroks. I've got almost the entire main quest done. Thought you were gonna say 162 days? No, I think it was like 50-ish days of streaming. Because I also, for the majority of that, was doing 3 hours. Because I was doing 3 hours as like my baseline sort of length. And then for a bit we did 4 hours. Because of like hitting sub goals and stuff. And then we went back to 3. Because my schedule changed with school, and it wasn't sustainable for me to do 4. So it was kind of all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to think of what to call people who watch the streams in their offline format. Because, like, casual, like, average YouTube user, I don't think knows what VOD is. And it's like, I could just keep saying it, but I've been trying to think. I remember how Elden Ring felt like it took 63 years. I know that Elden Ring was like 100 hours pretty much on the dot for my run through of that earlier in the year. But I'm gonna go look real quick on my second monitor and see how many days of streaming it was, because that I don't know. Like how many days on stream I spent in Elden Ring. There are some series that I know really well, like you can just ask me and I'd be like, oh yeah, Red Dead 2 was 52 days. Cuphead was 9 days. Like there are ones that I just know, Elden Ring I have no idea. Elden Ring was a flat 30 days. Elden Ring was 30. I had to go and look, because I was like, now I can't not know. Check these off the map. How many do we think we get to start out the day before I, like, go and do a side quest or something? Or, like, try to go and get some armor upgrades, whatever I might do. I could start with a cheeky 5. We could go for a little more of a serious 10. We've already got 2. We're hitting the ground running here with today's stream. Hitting these Koroks, getting her done. 900? I think that's fair. Just Koroks and side things alike. Yeah, now that main story's out of the way, like the 3 goals are get all the Koroks, complete all the side quests, and upgrade all the armor pieces. Upgrading the armor isn't needed, I don't think, for completion. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. That's just something I want to do. God. Okay, we go with Old Faithful. Just pick a spot in the path and wait. That middle one I can hit pretty easily, but this one... That one's moving real fast. It isn't? Yeah, I was gonna be like, there's no way that they require you, for like the in-game counter, to upgrade all the armor to the max. That would be nuts. But I want to do it for like collection's sake. Also, I think it's pretty fun to work on. Because it's one of those things where like, it can be a little grindy, but most of the time it's not bad, and you get like a very immediate reward each time that you get like each upgrade tier. It hits the feel-good part of your brain really well. You know what doesn't hit that feel-good part of your brain very much? Is the Korok seeds. The Korok seeds feel like you're just staring into an endless abyss. Even being like 400 in now, I'm still not halfway. Like, I still haven't even done half of them. To be fair, I have like most of the map open now, and again, main quest isn't a worry anymore. Now that all the divine beasts are done and all that, but it is just like, yeah, not even halfway yet. We're close to halfway. You bitch. At least it doesn't use it until I actually jump. I thought that was gonna use an activation of it. Try to save myself some time. Too scared to even attempt all Koroks. It's one of those things, I think I said it like super early on, where I was just like, if I just don't think about how many are left, and all I do is just keep doing them. Like, I just sit down with my map, and I just keep working on them. And then eventually I'll get to a point where I'll be close enough that thinking about how many are left does give me that boost. And make me keep going. But right now it's like, yeah, 500 left. Only 500 more, chat. Only 500 more. Might play along as I watch the stream. Interactive map is huge for it. But like, I don't think that my map is completely accurate, like, relative to my in-game map. Because I had that issue early on where, like, I was using it to get them all checked off, or to, like, get all of them early on. But I was having, like, a weird bug with my account where after I closed the map and came back, it wouldn't save, like, the ones I had checked off. So off stream, I actually did sit here for, like, 30 minutes. Just scrolling around my map trying to match it. Yes, I am using Zelda Dungeon. They have a good one. They have a really good one. I have it just set to Koroks, like nothing else. Just so that it's actually readable, because if you have everything turned on, it's just It's you can't actually read any of it if you have all like labels and stuff turned on. Oh, I have to do the memories too. Still, I forgot earlier. We still have the memories. I've gotten, I think, 4 of them of the 12. All right, what's the puzzle here? Put the gamer brain to work. Oh, I see it. I think. Hello, Jacob. This one I found a little tricky. I've done a couple, like, just organically. They are an option on the map, but I don't want to use the map for the memories because there's, like... The memories have an in-game way to figure out where they are. The Koroks, on the other hand, are just, like... Explore every nook and cranny of the open world and hope that you find 900. Because if you don't, and you've been everywhere... Do it again. The Koroks are like the one thing in this game that I've said it's completely unreasonable to try to do all 900 without a resource. Or even if you try to do like 500 without a resource. That would just take so long. Like, you could do it. But, oh my god, the time spent. The one on Death Mountain was probably the most annoying. The one that was like... here-ish? It was somewhere along here, I think. I got that one. Hold on, let me look at the pictures real quick. Oh, it shows you which ones. Are we talking about this one? Right? It's actually, I didn't know that it would show the little symbol. Yeah, this one was a little tricky for me. Oh wait, I know where that is! Oh shit! Okay, after this Korok, I know where that is. I know exactly where that is. See, the memories are actually... I like the way that they do the memories. I feel like if I was playing casually and not 100%ing the game, I would not get even like 4 of them. Like, I don't think I would even have as many as I do right now. But because I've been going around the open world so much, just doing like Korok grinding and stuff, I have moments like that, and especially the dragon part farming is what led to me knowing where that is, but... Oh, okay. Nope. No, thank you. Leave me alone. Want none of it. None of it! Oh, are they gonna be all around? Yeah. Gotta go buy some arrows. How many are there? Another one? Still. No! Oh god, I managed to get myself in the same spot. Just can't miss this one. There we go. The one on Hyrule Castle is actually hard to get to. Quite the detour. Okay, right, so that gate is like right here. Wait, the one in the picture? Bad time to realize my Switch won't turn on? Like it's dead? Switch won't turn on? Or like, oh, we have a total of 408. 408 Koroks and 82 shrines. I forgot that I still have a good bit of those left. The shrines, like, at the end, I'll probably just clean up with the map, because by the very end, I'll probably be over 100 organically anyway. So at that point, it's like, alright, we're just gonna pop them up, get all the hearts. We need to celebrate 450. Wait, I didn't even mark the thing I'm trying to go to. It's this gate, I'm pretty sure. It's one of these gates. Oh god. I mean, thankfully, the price of the Switch, it's not as bad as, like... Can you imagine people who get their hands on a PS5 or something? But, like... If your PS5 bricked itself That would be pain. Because apparently there's another chip shortage starting up. People in chat were telling me yesterday on the Arkham Origins stream. Apparently PS5s are like starting to become uncommon again. And it's just like, oh my god. Stressing for when the PS4 will no longer get games. I would say probably like next holiday season is when that's gonna stop. I definitely think we're in like the last year of support for Xbox One and PS4. I think probably like the games coming in the first half of next year will still go to last gen. But beyond that point, I would say... Oh wait, is there a confirmed date? Is there actually? I haven't heard this. Would my guess be correct? Nintendo suggests charging it at least once a month. I didn't even know that. My Switch, when I was in Florida, the entire time I lived at my second apartment in Florida, I didn't charge the Switch or use it once. So my Switch would have sat unused for about a year and 3 months. Like, completely unused. Like, dead the entire time, all that. So I might have lucked out. Never been super fond of PlayStation. I mean, I've always liked both. 2028, Any credibility that Sepper had a moment ago with that statement. Are there more gates like this one? This one doesn't have... Oh, wait. Am I supposed to just look at it from this side? No, that doesn't seem right. Wait. No, that's not right. This is the wrong gate. There's another one like this. It's probably the other side. That's what I would think. PS2 was great. There were just so many games on the PS2. Got lucky for sure. That's actually crazy. Like, genuinely, my Switch was left dead for over a year. I mean, it wasn't even just like 15 months. It was... Yeah, it was until I was playing Breath of the Wild. It actually would have been up until starting this game that I just left it dead. I'm lagging every 2 seconds. Is that true? Like whole stream lag or mic lag? I actually updated my drivers for my mic this morning. Oh, buffering. I was like, I updated my microphone's drivers this morning. So, every time that I do something like that, I get paranoid about tech problems. I update my stuff like once every 6 months because of it. Because I'm always worried that whatever new update is gonna bring a bug that breaks everything. Mostly because I have PTSD of one time that I updated to the newest OBS update, and it completely broke display capture for me. And it took me like a month to fix it. I had to use game captures for so long. Because you guys, I mean, you could probably just tell, even though I don't really, like, say it out loud. When I am streaming games on my PC, like, not the Breath of the Wild streams where I'm using my Switch, like, if the game crashes, or if I alt-tab or something, it'll actually go to my desktop. Like, I capture my whole monitor, instead of just capturing, like, the specific application. It's way easier, and it uses less resources, too. But I do it that way. And so, there was an update for OBS, like, maybe beginning of this summer, like, maybe 6 months ago, that just entirely broke, like, capturing my whole monitor for me until, like, 2 patches later. And that's a pretty minor thing. Like, it could have been way worse. Of all the things that did break in that patch, it could have been worse. It would never turn on again after that? No. Oh. Was just the other end of the gate. I was pretty close. I thought I knew exactly where it was. Almost spot on. Memory gonna have a dragon up there? That would be sick. Dragons are cool.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. How'd everything go up there on the mountain?
So you didn't feel anything? No power at all?
I'm sorry now.
Then let's move on. You've done all you could. Feeling sorry for yourself won't be of any help. After all, it's not like your last shot was up there on Mount Lanayru. Anything could finally spark the power to seal Ganon away. We just have to keep looking for that thing.
That's kind of you. Thank you.
If I may, I thought you, well, I'm not sure how to put this into words. I'm actually quite embarrassed to say it. But I was thinking about what I do when I'm healing. You know, what usually goes through my mind. It helps when I think about...
What does she think about? What does the fish think about? Oh.
It's here.
This is it, then.
Are you sure?
Positive.
It's awake. Ganon.
Let's stop wasting time. We're gonna need everything we got to take that thing down. Now, champions, to your divine beasts, show that swirling swine who's boss. Link will need to meet Ganon head-on when we attack. This needs to be a unified assault. Little guy, you get to Hyrule Castle. You can count on us for support, but it's up to you to pound Ganon into oblivion.
Come, we should go. We need to get you someplace safe.
No. I'm not a child anymore. I may not be much use on the battlefield. But there must be something I can do to help.
That was a lot longer than I thought it would be. Most of them are really short. Wait. The batteries started expanding after sitting dead long enough? I mean, that's probably what happens to other things like tablets and the Switch, if that's the case. I should go find that video. I would probably love that video. I don't know where that shrine is. At some point I'm gonna come across it. The bird is up there. A good hint. I think I'm just gonna go and get a few more Koroks for the time being. Wait, hold on. Where was I? Oh, way up here. Okay, I didn't mark that off, but I did get that one. I had to check. Oh, there's one more, like, way up there. Couldn't have fast traveled away. Wait, where is this? Hold on. Oh, it's further down. It's here. Best bet is probably Goron City and gliding down. Probably. I should check my side quest log too and see what I have for that. I can't believe I left one Korok like way up by the woods. I don't even know what to call them. In my brain, it's the Lost Woods. Oh, okay. Just a Samsung thing. I start one thing, I can't deviate. Yeah, I start to... I'm trying to word it. My brain is somewhere else right now. I start to go crazy if I do one thing for too long in a game. Recently, in all of my preparations for the insanity that next week is going to be for Call of Duty, for like getting videos sorted for myself and everything, and also just getting things done that I'll want to have done when all the new content comes out next week, is they're adding 3 whole game modes next week along with like new multiplayer content to the game. So it's like next week's gonna be a whole second Modern Warfare 2 launch pretty much. But I've been trying to get the camo grind done for the melee weapons. So for the riot shield and the combat knife. And I've been losing my mind trying to do it. Because right now, what I have to get done is I have to get double kills with the riot shield. And the riot, it's so painful. Because the riot shield is great, blocks bullets. But what happens when you start running around with it, it goes down to the side. You know, balance and such. But I can't run at people fast enough with it being up, because it goes to the side. And also, you have to hit people with it multiple times. It's not a one-shot kill when you bonk people with it. So, I'm like running around completely exposed, just hoping that someone will miss enough shots while I'm sprinting straight at them. And that I'll be able to do it fast enough, because it takes such a long time to kill them with the shield, that I'll be able to get even like one of the, I think it's 10 completions towards it. It's been such a pain. I was losing my mind over it this morning. Made sure to get Master Sword before the Divine Beasts and Impa to see if the dialogue changes, so that's been neat on my latest playthrough. Oh, yeah, because they, like in the main quest line, mostly it seems like the characters that give you, like, the quest to go to the Divine Beast in whatever, like, village or city, like Goron City, Zora's Domain, Bird Village, Rito Village. It's mostly those people that have the dialogue changes, right? At least from what I've noticed since I got it. It doesn't seem like the champions themselves comment on it, unless I just wasn't paying enough attention. Bird Village, yes. I keep forgetting what... They're new for me. Apparently they're in other Zelda games, like Wind Waker, I think people said. But I haven't played Wind Waker, so... For me, the bird people are entirely new. So, they're just bird people. The Zora, I know the Zora, but I still call them fish. Because it's just, I've called them... Wait, I didn't bring arrows. Fuck. God damn it. This is awkward. Well... You gotta be kidding me, man. The one time I'm fully out of arrows, Shit. I can buy some... Oh, my bad. in Kakariko. Jesus, I lost. Oh, that's a pain. That's a bad. Forgot to buy arrows. I didn't expect that the very next Korok I was gonna do was also gonna be one where I had to shoot it with my bow. But, you know, that one's on me. Yeah, I don't go back and talk to Impa very much, like, between things. And now I'm, like, at the end of the main quest, so I kind of just missed out on anything like that. I talked to her a couple times, but it was more just about, the memories than the Divine Beasts. That's when I would go back. Because after she gave me the Champion's Tunic, when I did the first memory, I was like, oh, she gives good armor. Huge. Huge. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, so now I have 20. 20's not bad. It's not bad. Defeat all of them before talking to Impa? I wonder... Do you think the quest lines open up? I'm sure they do. That seems like something Nintendo would have done. Because there's nothing, like, completely blocking you from going to those parts of the map, like, before coming to Kakariko. Is it living up to the hype for you? Well, it's been weird for me in regards to that. Because early on, like, in the first couple days of playing it, people got the impression that I didn't like the game because I was, like, critiquing a lot of stuff, saying that a lot of stuff were, like, little things, but things I didn't like, right? And a lot of people got the impression I just didn't like the game. I do like the game, but I think a lot of the reason that my initial impressions were more negative was because of all the hype going in. And in my head, I was like, this is going to be one of the best games I've ever played. But for me, open world has never been my thing, like genre-wise. I can always enjoy it, but it's just not a preferred format for me. Cole hates Breath of the Wild. Go watch the first video. Yeah, the first one is as negative as it gets, for sure. And it was even, like, small things, because I'm nitpicky a lot of the time. But I would see, like, a tower, and I would be like, oh my god, it's Ubisoft Towers, which I stand by. It is Ubisoft Towers. It's literally, and people were like, no, they're done well here. They're not done poorly here. However, there's not really anything different between Breath of the Wild's towers and, like, Far Cry 3's towers. Because they both do the, like, the sort of climbing puzzle for the ones as you get further and further from the start of the map. Where, like, it becomes more tricky, like they put more hazards in the way. Let's not... Oh, it's still my weapon. But hello, Brick Monkey. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Refreshing since I can't relive my first playthrough again. Well, I feel like this is one of the games where you can't entirely relive your first playthrough. But I am this more comes through on, like, other streams of mine. Because Breath of the Wild I didn't play before. But even just yesterday, I started a replay of Arkham Origins, right? And, I haven't played Arkham Origins in years. And yesterday, like, I remembered the prologue, like, the first kind of opening 40 minutes-ish. But then everything after that, I had completely forgotten and had no memory of. So I'm very big on the, like, I play a game, I like this game, I'm not going to touch it for years. So that I can go back and, like, re-experience it in that sort of way. Mostly. Outfit's goofy. Hey, you don't like his hat? Is that it? Come on now. Gotta get all the way back to this Korok. Sake. But I think with Breath of the Wild, there's so many little things that I would still remember after this first playthrough now. Trying to think. Just things like... Can't even think of anything now. I would know how to shield surf off the bat. It's those little things, you know. Might like Wind Waker. I think I would like Wind Waker. Because like I said, like most of the reason that I don't think I've like absolutely loved this game, like the entire way through, is just because like open world isn't my genre. Like I like the game. It's like a 7.5 for me, probably. But like, just not my format. But those more classic style Zeldas, like, I've very consistently loved those. So I don't doubt I would love Wind Waker. It's just, I've only played 4 Zelda games previous to this. I played original and, what's it called? Original and, shit. Why can I not think? A Link to the Past. My brain just, like, turned off for a second. I played Original and Link to the Past, and then I played the N64 ones, so Ocarina and Majora's Mask. And now this one. Hating X is the jump button. Yeah, it's one of those things that I've gotten used to, but early on, the control layout was super weird for me. Mostly the jump button. I have like the... Wait, I might have done the Xenoblade thing. Hold on. Now I'm not sure. I don't think I did. I know that I haven't done it yet. I was gonna say, I know that I got the side quest for it. Yeah, I've seen the art style. I like the art style in Wind Waker a good bit. You can also change it to Y, but that's even worse. Yeah, I was looking at like changing it. I even tried to for a bit, but then I was like, well, now I'm getting even more confused. Because at that point, I had spent a few hours trying to adjust already. So trying to flip it back made it even worse. So I just put it back to the default and stuck with it. And now I'm fine. You know, like 50 hours plus. By that point, I was good. Even before that. But hello, Mr. Fire. Oh god. Come on. I don't need to jump that much. I get so overconfident with the jumping. Climb. I'm back with arrows. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. Oh, wait, what? Where'd he go? What the hell? Come back. Come back. Why would I try to shoot it from that far away? I thought it was gonna be more than just the one for a second, because I was like, why would I do anything other than this? Can I ban someone who's posting cringe? Is this Discord? Is this Discord memes? What is this? Hold on. Goron Hot Springs is up here. So the Korok is here. I'm gonna go up and clear that region. What kind of posting cringe? What kind of cringe? A stupid, unoriginal video. Okay, that tells me absolutely nothing. Anyone seen the new Black Panther? I saw it. I saw an early showing of it the other day. but it's still too early for spoiler talk. I thought it was okay. It was fine. It's worth seeing, but like, it's not as good as the first one. It's still one of the better Phase 4 movies, but it has a lot of the same problems that like all the Phase 4 movies do. You know, pacing was bad. The third act was horrendous. Like, it was a classic Marvel movie in a lot of ways in that sense. Don't be mean to Discord. Oh! Shit. Couldn't catch the lizard. Can I time out Jacob? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anything that would warrant a timeout. Oh, I'm not lava proof? So I can. Oh shit, fuck. No! I lost my rock. Oh, for fuck, we can't. Can't undo that. We can't undo a timeout. There's gotta be another rock. There's gotta be. How many times have I done this at this point? How many times have I grabbed a rock, tried to jump up a ledge, and lost it? Like, this is classic whole moment at this point. I've done it so many times, it's crazy. One here. You yourself have timed me out when I told you to? That's true. Yeah, that's fair. Never mind. Give me the health back. I don't know why I thought that the suit would make me lava proof. I did. Come on. Oh, there's a side quest here. Hello. Oh. Bouquet. You hit a treasure between here and the Bridge of Eldin. Thank God that came out clear. An amazing stick? Favorite location? Probably Zora's domain. Oh shit. Fuck. I like the water. Just kind of the Zora's River region, I would generally say. Go. What do we got around here? What do we got around here? Oh. Come on, jump in! Jump in! Maybe? I don't know. I don't think they can go in there. Honk. Honk. Well. Oh. They aren't that stupid. Well, that wasn't what I was supposed to do anyway. Thank God for this map. Thank God. Big boulder goes in the lava pool. Like so. I would not have gotten that one. Like, I wouldn't have gotten it. Do I know Sepper? I mean, he's a moderator on the channel. Personally, do I know him? Like, IRL? No. Well, like, he's been around for months. Well, they kind of just fed me this one. Kind of just handed me this one. Over here. There we go. Favorite champion? See, I'm trying to resist saying what I want to say. There's... Oh wait, I have that? There's a Korok that I was about to go mark that I already have. Like I said, my map is not going to be completely accurate. Because it wasn't working for a long time early on. Tried so hard to catch up. He wants to say Rivali. Rivali's the bird. No, that guy's a dick. Kind of funny, but he's a dick. No, I was really holding back the temptation to say Urbosa for obvious reasons. In all reality, it's the big rock man. I like Daruk. I think I just like Daruk because what's his name? Now I can't even remember. Who's the Goron sage in Ocarina of Time? I can't remember his name now. Why is there boss music? Oh. Yeah, how you like that? Wait, do I have a frost weapon by chance? Yeah, no. Alright. Then I do a little easy winning. I take my free wins when they are presented to me. Oh, a lot of valuable rocks. Is that it? Just, okay. That is it. I'll take it. That's either armor upgrades or just a shit ton of rupees. Either way. Oh, there's a guardian. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I have Daruk's protection right now, too. Huge. Alright, come on. We take these free wins as they are presented to us. It's like a pretentious chicken. You're not wrong. Hey, we love a free win like that. We love it. 2 free wins in a row. No core, though. Oh, I forgot to cut the legs off. People said you get more for cutting the legs off. What trick are you pulling on me? How am I being fooled? I'm not hearing anything when I run up to it and run away from it. That's why. Jesus. Where's, yeah. I don't think I have any bows that zoom in. Shit, I don't. Alright. Gotta just send the Hail Marys. Oh, wait. Come on. Oh. Really? Oh, I went over. It's off. Oh no, I've gone. Okay, I need to reline it up now. Fuck the Joy-Cons, man. Terrible. Oh! Oh, I'm... They're so sensitive. I struggle with the precision aiming on these. I'm such a controller gamer, too. Like, man... I used to be fucking awesome at Halo. I won tournaments and shit. I played for money. On a controller. All those years. Like, my controller aim is immaculate. The Joy-Cons, however, make it very difficult to actually aim precisely. Oh, I'm gonna lose my shit. Actually, speaking of Halo chat, me and a friend checked out all the stuff that people are making with Forge, because it recently got released. And, like... Dude, Halo Infinite Forge might have actually made that game enjoyable for me, because competitive is great. Like, that game would be fantastic on LAN. Like, the comp play in Halo Infinite is so good. But the servers, with all of, like, their network issues, make the game unbearable to actually play on, like, matchmaking. Which is why I dropped it so early in its life cycle. Talked about that plenty before. But just playing, like, custom games, Forge has been out for 3 days, keep in mind. And we went and checked out, like, custom games. And even just, like, 3 of us played, like, a free-for-all on Shipment from Call of Duty, but in Halo. And we had a fucking blast. We played it to the time limit. Like, just for 15 minutes, just 3 of us running around having a good time on Shipment. And it was just like, man, they made Halo fun with this. Why is this a year late? Like, if that was there a year ago, that game would probably still have a way better, or a way stronger player base than it does right now. Halo sucks? Nah, you're just a hater. Ocarina might be my favorite Zelda game. I honestly don't know at this point, because I've always thought that Majora's Mask was my favorite, like, for years. But when I recently played Ocarina and 100%ed it for stream, I had such a good time doing that, because I never 100%ed the game before, that now I'm sort of like, actually, I might like Ocarina more. Maybe. Makes me want to do a Majora's Mask 100% run after Breath of the Wild. But I also kind of want to revisit A Link to the Past. I'm stuck between which one of those I would want to replay first, because I haven't played A Link to the Past in years and years, and I don't really remember anything about it. Hotel Mario? Oh god. I don't even have to ask you what this is. Knowing that Sepper knows the things he does, that he has shared with us in the past, I don't even have to ask what that is. I can put it together with context. What the fuck is Hotel Mario? It's not. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Speaking of Mario, when I went to see Black Panther the other night, they played the full-length Mario trailer before it. Like, the full, like, 2-minute one that they premiered at the Direct. That one. Like, the entire thing. And I was just like, why? Also, at an early showing, like, you know, you kind of get used to it with a lot of movie theater stuff. But at the early showing of Black Panther that we went to, the movie was scheduled for 5:15, right? That was the scheduled time of the showing. So we got there with a pizza. We had a large sausage and pepperoni pizza that we got at the theater, admittedly. We did, but we were really feeling crazy. We were excited for the movie and stuff. But the movie started at 5:40 p.m. instead of 5:15 because of how many ads they played beforehand. It's bound to be held in high regard. Yeah, Majora's Mask is great. Majora's Mask is like, they reused everything in Ocarina, but made it like weirdly uncanny, and it's just such a different experience overall. I love Majora's Mask. I need to play it again so that I know which one I like more, because I also love Ocarina more than I thought I did before. Like, I thought I really liked it. I didn't know that I loved it that much, though. Hold on, what is Hotel Mario? He sent it to me on Discord. Wait, this isn't... Oh, it was for the CDI. Okay. It's one of those. One of the infinite Nintendo spin-offs that I have never heard of and just looks absolutely horrible. I like spin-off games and so... Oh, also hello, user. Sorry, I'm everywhere. My brain is going wild right now. I normally enjoy spin-off games with most franchises. Some of them have, like, terrible spin-offs. Like Resident Evil, I hate the Resident Evil spin-off games. It's a mainline game? No, it's not. Don't lie to me. It's on the CDI. Yeah, that's like the theater I go to, Jacob. We go to a really fancy theater. That's a bit of a drive for us. Like, it takes us like 20 minutes to get there, and there's a theater like 5 minutes from my house. But I go there because like it's a way more enjoyable experience to go there and have like the reclining seats. They do have a bar at that one. It's like the lounge for members, and I'm not a member. I don't get to go to the bar. They do have like a sports bar in the lobby. It's so I don't know why they have it, but they have it. Oh, there's another Guardian. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on, Guardian. Let me put thing in hole real quick. Oh, come on. That's just not right. Oh, I got the heart back because I'm standing in the hot spring water. For a second, I was just like, what the fuck? Why did I get a heart back for that? Where is it? There it is. Wait, where'd the Guardian go? Oh, there he is. Nothing. What? Did I parry that or not? Clearly I did. Shit. Hold on. The temperature is actually pretty chill here. So. Oh, wait, no. I keep forgetting that I have this. Oh shit. My parries are immaculate. Oh, come on now. Really? You fucking bitch. There. What the fuck? Yeah, that's right. No core. It is what it is. I don't need the ancient arrows equipped. That's only a recipe for disaster. I've done that already. I've been there, done that. The misfired ancient arrow. Had a couple of those. I'm cool. I'm good. I don't want to do that anymore. Whole bad at video games. Yeah, one of my streamer friends who's on Twitch, because she has small brain. I say that jokingly. Twitch is fine, but I feel like my opinion is fairly well known that, like, I think Twitch probably has a lifespan realistically of about 5 years from like this point on. Like, I think by the end of 2027, Twitch will essentially be dead in the water. Like, if not completely, then, like, practically. I think YouTube will still be around beyond that point, though. So on top of YouTube just being, like, a nicer platform for creators, I'm also sort of, like, I think it's a better long-term play. I want to link them. Everyone who you use for your own self-gain deserves a link. I didn't say her name, so she doesn't get a link. But she made a TikTok that it was like a comedy TikTok where the joke was like, oh, so you play video games for a living? And she's like, yeah, I do. And it was like, so you must be pretty good at video games then. And she was like, well, you might think that. And chat, when I saw that TikTok, I felt that. Because, like, the only video games that I am good at are the ones that I put, like, a stupid amount of time that I should not put in to just one game, like, completely on its own. You can't say I'm using her for my own, no, she doesn't get a shout out if I don't say her name. Like, Bear gets shout outs because I always say Bear, because people who came over from Twitch know that me and Bear are buds. Like, they know that we're good friends. But, this is one of my streamer friends who, like, I never, like, did any streams with her or anything like that. Like, our communities never crossed over, like, anything of the sort. We know each other through, like, mutuals. Or I guess, like, at one point we were mutuals, but now we're just, like, direct contacts sort of thing. I had to check that my Switch sound was off. Give me that. She's also a VTuber. I don't actually know how big her channel is, like, in all honesty. Like, if you ask me how big Bear's channel is, because I go and watch him so often, I'm like, yeah, Bear's channel is this size. With her, I genuinely wouldn't know. If anyone were to ask me how big her channel was, I would be like, it's a good question. I took a bit there because trying to catch a Bear stream, but his schedule makes me stay up till like 3 a.m. Well, yeah, Bear is in a time zone like a couple hours behind me. And, or no, he's 1 hour behind me now. He was 2 hours behind me when I lived in Florida. He's only 1 hour behind my current time zone. He's in Mountain Time. US Mountain Time. And he streams, like, for Western time zone. Very much. Like, my stream, completely honestly, is very geared towards, like, a European time zone. But that's not because that was the intention. It's just because when I was in school, this was, like, the perfect time slot for me. Like, it just worked with my schedule really well. And since getting out of school, I've just stuck with it because the existing audience at that point was so heavily European. I was just like, well, it would kind of be dumb to, like, essentially start over. Because if I change the schedule, then everyone who's already here starts, like, you know, needing to stay up until 3 a.m. to catch a stream. Also, I go to bed early because I wake up early. So, like, Bear streams well beyond my bedtime because Bear streams until, like, 11 p.m. And normally, nowadays, by, like, 9, 10 p.m., I'm out. I'm sleep. Normally, like, 9:30, 10 is about when I go to sleep now. Because I get up so early in the morning. So, by a certain point in the day, my body is just like, yeah, I need to go to bed. I can't do it anymore. Cole wakes up when I go to bed is wild with it. Yep. I like getting up early because no one in my house gets up as early as I do. So I can kind of like get up and do all the stuff that I gotta do just for me and like have all that stuff done by 7 a.m. And it's just so, it's so convenient. It's so nice. Like, I can get up, I can kind of, like, chill out and, like, catch up with, like, Twitter and YouTube stuff while I'm in bed for, like, 30 minutes to an hour. Admittedly, I stay in bed a little long in the morning. I'm working on it. Not really, but I want to be working on it. At some point, I'll get to it, sort of thing. Been working on that. But, like, you know, I can get up. For those who haven't heard me talk about it, I wake up at like 4:30 every day. I do wake up at 4:30 every day. I have an alarm set for it. I have it set like in the iPhone where you can set like your sleep schedule. The schedule I have set is 10 p.m. to 4:30 a.m. That's like the set schedule where if I'm not in bed by 10 p.m., my phone will ding me and be like, you gotta go to sleep. And then 7 days a week at 4:30 a.m. my alarm will go off, so that if I'm not up by then, it'll get me up. And people are like, why the fuck do you get up at 4:30? But you know what I can do when I get up at 4:30? I can get caught up, I can have a nice relaxed, like, you know, chill time where I'm just catching up on, like, social media stuff. I can then get up and, like, work out and shower and brush my teeth and all this sort of stuff. And I can be, like, ready to hit the day at like 6 a.m. and then I can kind of chill for a bit. And then at like 7 a.m. I can already be in like full work mode, like editing a video, writing a video, whatever it might be. All these videos that never get released. I'm seriously at the point. I'm so seriously at the point. Like, I'm not talking about the huge video. That one is still a bit of a ways out. But entirely seriously at the point of like, I've talked so much that I make videos all the time that I never upload because I finish the video or I get really close to it and then I watch it back and I'm like, no, this is pretty shit. Like, I'm like, I'm not putting this up. I'm at the point of just putting them up though, because every time I do it, I recognize that I'm like, damn, I just worked for 5 hours and got no payment for any of it because I didn't upload that. And it's one of those things where, like, more and more as I keep doing that, it's starting to add up to me that, like, I've worked a lot of hours for nothing in return. No one has seen that I have worked those hours. Like, it seems like I just, you know, stream 4 hours a day and call it to the outside perspective of my channel. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I should probably not do that. Like, I just closed my... I tried to, like, tab over to my map and then tab over to my live dashboard, and I just closed it. Hold on. I can't see chat. This is important. I need to... There we go. He's always talking about how he's subscribing. No, he's just a big liar. But, you know, he lies for my benefit, so I appreciate it. Eat, sleep, stream, game, repeat. Yes, that is... Well, okay. I do other things outside of streaming. I actually... Chat. Okay. Okay. I don't know how entirely into detail I want to go on this. Because until I've, like, actually got it going, I don't want to, like, throw this out as being the most genius thing I've ever thought of. However, listen to me here. A friend of mine presented me with an idea. He presented me with the concept of, he was like, you know Etsy? I'm like, yeah? He's like, you know, people sell the most, like, tacky dog shit products on Etsy. And, like these like college age girls who just enjoy that aesthetic, or like old ladies, or like whoever, will buy it and love it. And they'll spend way more money than they should on these things. And he was like showing me these Etsy listings. He was just like going through on the app scrolling, and he's like, look at this. They sell this for 30 bucks. This is ridiculous. He's just like, this is crazy. And he was, oh, I see the Korok. That's great. I thought I was about to have to look at it. He was showing me all this stuff on Etsy, and I'm like, this is kind of crazy that people spend money on that. And, you know, he'd show me, like a really tacky pair of socks that I would never imagine anyone would actually buy, sort of thing. Like, just so typical, like, old lady socks. And then he would go to the reviews, and there would be, like, 500 reviews. And he would be like, for there to be 500 reviews on Etsy, you have to have bought the product. They've gotten, at least I can see that they've gotten like 500 sales on these $30 pairs of socks. And I'm like, you're kind of right. This is crazy. And he was like, what if you could automate an Etsy business selling to that demographic who will just like eat anything up?
Protection is now ready to roll.
And then my brain starts going burr. You know, my brain goes into, I have a STEM degree, I know how to code, brain go burr, sort of thing. And I'm like, you're right. Because this is my friend who does drop shipping. Like full time. He's like, what if you could automate this? Pulls a drop shipper who has a $3,000 course on how to get rich like him. Yeah, I'm that guy who sells like the really, really expensive course on how to get rich by, or like I am. But in all reality, my course is terrible, and I'm getting rich off of your belief that my course will actually help you. I'm that guy. But anyway, I go and make an Etsy account. This was yesterday morning, for the record. I made an Etsy account. I set up a storefront under like a new vendor name, new side hustle sort of thing. And I'm familiar with drop shipping. So I'm like, I know ways that I can automate this, and that I will never see any of the stock physically. And even went to the lengths of having other people print custom designs, a supplier print custom designs out, that I had a thing set up where the order would go straight to the supplier, the printer, and they would ship it out for me, which means there's no overhead. I'm not paying into any of this. They're just taking it out of my cut from the profit margin because they're printing the order made to order directly. Like, my buddy presented me with the greatest idea, and I was running with it. And you know what happens, chat? It took me like 3 hours to set it up yesterday morning. I set up like 5 products on my storefront, and I just was like, I'll let it sit. I get one sale in about, I think it was like 18 minutes after I was like, I'll let it sit. I got a sale. Sale went through. Everything went good. Etsy suspended my storefront. They suspended my account. I don't know why. I got a message along with the suspension that was like, we sent you an email going over why we suspended your account. I didn't get an email. So now I've messaged support, right? This is naturally where I go. I'm like, hey, would love to work this out. Was really excited to start doing work on Etsy. If I did do something wrong that led to the suspension, because it wasn't a permanent suspension. It's just a suspension for who knows how long, but they clarify on their support page that permanent suspension and suspension are two different things. Also, hello to like Dominic and Ultimate Battles coming in. I'm just on a story right now. So I know I'm not permanently banned from Etsy with my storefront, right? So I'm like, if I did do something, it's not like a serious, horrible offense. Like, let me know. I would love to fix it and continue to do business on here, right? I wrote my whole fancy formal speak email to them. And then I got a very quick response, like 10 minutes later. And that response was, hello, name that I put on the account, like the vendor name. They were like, hello, so-and-so, hello, Cole, essentially. We have elevated this situation to a specialist, and you should expect to hear back from said specialist in about 7 days. Motherfucker. I set up like a side hustle that I was so excited to have set up because in my head, I'm like, this is one of the smartest things that has been brought to me in a long time. I believe this is going somewhere, sort of thing. And then immediately, like, first sale, suspended. And now they're like, yeah, you'll hear from us in a week. Man, I had so much fire going into that, and then just immediately shut down. I'm pissed. I don't have any experience working on Etsy, so I might have done something wrong that I just don't know. But, like, at least you made, like, a couple bucks. I will say my profit margin was... Yep. My profit margin was good. Straight up, I made $8. I worked for 3 hours. I made $8, and then Etsy suspended my storefront. So thank you, Etsy. What does that break down to? I made like $2.50 an hour about doing that. Good side hustle, I think. $2.50 an hour active income. I think that one worked out pretty well. But hello, Abby. How's it going? Among Us VR when? I don't want to do Among Us VR. Oh, I see the rock now. I'm kind of dumb for this one. I don't want to do Among Us VR just because the demographic on it is so young. Like, it's a double reasoning for the demographic being so young. Because on one hand, it's like, I don't want to be playing the game with, like, 11-year-olds. Because that makes me uncomfortable. Like, I mentioned before that I tried out the game Gorilla Tag in VR. Just as, like, a meme with a couple friends of mine. And every world, or, like, lobby, I don't know what you call it in that case with Gorilla Tag. Every lobby we jumped between was just full of, like, 12-year-olds. And beyond, like, the first 5 minutes, it made me feel weird. I'm like, I'm a grown-ass adult playing games with, like, 12-year-old kids. Like, something about this doesn't feel right, and I didn't want to play it anymore. And Among Us VR, I know would be the same thing for me past, like, the first 10 minutes. But even then, for, like, a stream, it gets, like, double as bad, because then it's, like... the audience that I'm appealing to is all, like, 10 to 12 years old, consistently, with that sort of game. And it's, like... Nothing against the really young users in the audience who are definitely using an account under parent supervision so that they can be on YouTube and have an account while being under 13. But I don't want that to be my dominant or predominant demographic because, like, I struggle to, like, de-age myself. I don't really know how to word this better. But, like, I'm not good at doing the hello fellow kids thing. Like the meme, like the guy with this, you all know what I'm talking about, hello fellow kids. I'm not good at it. Like you see some creators like Nick A30 who fit in perfectly. But I can't, I struggle with doing that. I can't pull it off. Doesn't work for me. Cole didn't want to get put on a list. It's not even that. Like, there's no legal trouble. There's no legal trouble you'll get into if you're playing video games with, like, younger people. Unless you're a Minecraft YouTuber or streamer. Then that reasonably leads to some concerns. But, or I guess like a Smash Bros. Pro, or, you know, something of that sort. in those cases, that's cause for concern. But like me running around as a little monkey in VR, like climbing things, I don't think that's concerning. I hope it's not. I just felt uncomfortable. That was all. Oh, wait. I thought... Okay. There we go. Have I found one of these ice rods? I don't want to actually carry it, but since I haven't found one, picture. It does feel odd. It does. Never go to the Coco Melon era. Chat had to teach me what Coco Melon was, like, a few months ago. Like, genuinely, I had heard, like, jokes about it for a long time, but I had to be told what it was a few months ago.
Wow!
Can't you play Mogus VR with private lobbies? I think you can. Probably you can. But, like, I don't have many friends personally who have VR. There's, like, 4 of us. So it's like, yeah, we could play 4-man Mogus, but at that point... Like, that's kind of one of those games that you need a full group for. You know what I mean? And then open lobbies become a problem with games that have unmoderated VoIP for obvious reasons. There's a lot of factors with Mogus VR. On top of, I said this yesterday, it's $10. And like $10 isn't a lot of money by any means, but like I already bought Among Us. And you know, it was fun for like 10 hours. And then you've played it. And I think VR would be way more fun. But I know that it's leading to the same inevitable point of like fun for a few hours. And then it's over, you know? What one of my friends said as well was he was like, there's so many like genuinely great and really well-made Among Us worlds on like VR chat. Why would I not just go play VR chat worlds, which is free? Because like collectively, when you're talking about like getting a friend group to buy that game, it's like collectively we're gonna spend like $40, right? Why would we not go play the free version that's just as good on VR chat? There's not much reason not to, you know? We all have VR chat. How many shrines have you done? 82, I think it was. I think we're at 82. A little over 2/3 on the shrines. The shrines aren't that bad. The Koroks are a grind. Koroks are an absolute grind fest. Yeah, Among Us VR, something. Yeah, I've been working, like, I've been wanting to work on that long video that I've been talking about a lot, which I have been working on it. Update on that for those who have been hearing the updates, like, pretty much every day. I have 13.5 minutes edited right now, and I've been cutting more stuff out, but there's also a section that I want to add that I previously forgot. So overall, I would say we're probably looking at 22 minutes, roughly, for, like, the final length. 13 minutes edited right now. Once it's all done, it'll probably be somewhere around like 22, 23 minutes long. Been working on that, but I've also really been looking for like a new side hustle. So like with that Etsy thing that I was just complaining about, I was pretty excited for that. I've also kind of wanted to learn how to do web design. This is so like weird and out of the blue for me, and I don't know where this came from. But it's just like a random urge that I've had where I'm like, I could just use YouTube and self-teach web design for like a couple weeks. And then just like do freelance web design when I feel like doing. Like, you know, just take contracts when I want to. I don't need to, but like as a fun thing, I could just learn this, make some money off of it. I've had a weird itch to like find a new side hustle. So, I don't know. Can I do the ad read? Not a sponsor. I'm not talking about getting as a sponsor. I'm genuinely just talking like I want to just learn web design like on YouTube and like do freelance, like make a couple websites for companies just because I have a random kind of urge for it. We need a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. I mean, I could reach out. Like, I've worked with them. They're not gonna say no. Like, if I reach out, because they are doing sponsors again, Sepper's right. If I were to reach out, they wouldn't say no. That's the thing. And, like, I've talked about it before, but, like, sponsors pay well. Bird has a solid understanding of YouTube world. So Bird probably knows as much as I do. In terms of, like, sponsors, it can be pretty pog just from a financial standpoint. But I also don't know if I want to spend, like, 4 hours of my time doing a raid sponsor again. Write the email on stream. Like, I liked working with Raid. I've talked publicly about this before, and I talked to them about this in my feedback, where I was like, I get that streamer sponsors are different and kind of weird compared to YouTube ones, because reality is, chat, I hate to burst the bubble, but like most of you probably already thought this, if not knew this. When you see a video sponsor for like Raid, or beyond that, like for most mobile games, the creator has never even touched that game before in their life. Like, they haven't. They got paid, they got given a folder of footage, because that is how this works. You get provided the footage to use in your video, and they did the read, and they got paid. No way, that's impossible. That's how it works. Hate to be the guy to immersion break it. For those who might have found like their new favorite mobile game through their favorite YouTuber. But your favorite YouTuber had no idea what he was even promoting. You'll still want that raid sponsor. I will say, if they reached out to me, if they were like, if they initiated the deal, like if they came to me and they were like, hey, you want to do raid again? I would probably very quickly say yes. Like, I'm not gonna bullshit. If they reached out to me, I would probably very quickly be like, yeah, I'll do that. I already knew about this. Most people probably knew or at least thought this, but for the few of you, it's like, YouTubers never touch the games. Because literally, you get sent like a Google Drive folder with like all the footage, and even like when I was doing the stream for them, you know how I have like all the branded like watermark type stuff like on my overlay? They send you that, like they provide you with everything that you could ever need to sell their game. Not even to sell the game, because like mobile game free-to-play formula, but you know, to sell people on wanting to play the game or even just try it, right? Do you know celebrities don't actually use the products? I mean, YouTube stuff is kind of weird. Because, like, I don't blame YouTubers. It's a simple way to get stonks. It is. It was actually, actually, no. I don't want to, no, never mind. I'd lie to your face for sponsorship money. I'd chill out in a heartbeat. Yeah, it's really one of those things where it's like, everyone would. Like, even if you're a really small creator and Raid comes to you and is like, hey, how does it sound that we give you, like, $500 and you say good things about our game? You don't even have to play it. You just have to act like you did. You just have to lie to your audience and say that you did. We'll give you, like, $1,000. You're lying to yourself if you're saying I would never do that. You're full of shit. You're so full of shit. Because when you're a small YouTuber, when I say small, I mean, like, to the point where you can't even be verified on YouTube. Or not verified, sorry, partnered on YouTube, right? Like, before you can even get ad revenue. Like, that kind of small. Like, if they come to you when you can't even monetize your channel yet, and they're like, hey, how does $500 sound? You're gonna lie so fast. We all are, it's okay. It's just one of those things where it's like, sometimes you just gotta get the bag. You know? Sometimes you just gotta get it. It's like, in side hustles, I have sold products that I have never even seen in person before. I did it yesterday. I designed the clothing that I sold yesterday, at least, but I've never seen it physically in person. It was designed digitally and sold within an hour. Like, I've done that a lot. Because, you know, there are things that it's like, you gotta get the money sometime. Oh. Welcome, Bird, to Troll Appreciator. Thank you for the member. Or the sponsor, as my very outdated bot likes to call it. Remember when they were originally introduced and they were called sponsors? But welcome, Bird. One day, Bird will be a featured member on my channel page. I'm telling you guys, he will be. Once I set up, like, there's, like, a thing in YouTube that you can set up that, shows off, like, at random, each time someone opens your channel, it will show the profile pictures of, I think it's, like, 5 of your members or whatever. I have to set that up. I've been meaning to for a while, but forgetfulness go burr. But one day, someone will open the channel and see Bird's profile picture proudly displayed at the top. What a glorious day that'll be. And anyone else with memberships. Subtle plug, by the way. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Starting at $2 a month. Memberships are great, though. I love memberships. Members are my favorite people. A lot of people are my favorite people. People who like the stream are my favorite people. People who subscribe to the channel are my favorite people. The members are my favorite people. The mods are my favorite people. I have a lot of favorite people when it comes to YouTube. But the members are some of them. And I might say some of the higher ranking, more prestigious ones among them, even. Because, like, the thing is, when I'm talking about, like, these random side hustles that I like working on, the reality of it is, the more, like, crowdfunding sort of stuff through, like, members and all that we're able to do, the more time I can put directly into YouTube and not have to worry about, like, supplementing my income in other various ways. The favorites, yes. Full treats us like slaves. Hey, just because the mods don't get fed doesn't mean they aren't favorites still. Come on now. Full's been replaced by the Thing since 2020. Since 2022, come on. You could have at least made the joke that Twitch Cole was actually me. The Thing Cole moved to a whole new platform to avoid suspicion. Alright, where's my rock? Where is it? Wait, they're just handing you this one for free, man. Come on. When you get the raid sponsor, can we get some shekels? Oh wait, there's 2 rocks. No. Maybe, but probably not. Don't hold your breath. No schmeckles for you. Those are my schmeckles. What is schmeckles from? What did I just... Was that Rick and Morty? Did I just reference Rick and Morty? I've really doomed myself if that was Rick and Morty, but I think it is, isn't it? Schmeckles. That sound... Like, I hear the line in my head. I think it's Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty? Yes, I thought so. God damn it. Like I said many times, my brain will pull a reference from somewhere, and I will not even know where it's from. Thought Rick and Morty was Schmeckles? It is, but there's a character... I think it's in that episode where they, like... Didn't they essentially have, like a giant beanstalk kind of episode or something where they, like, robbed a giant for riches or I don't remember much about Rick and Morty. Something like that. And along the way in like a pub, there was I think it was like a snail, if I'm remembering right, who says it schmeckles, and that's the line that popped into my head. Get bread and a hot bowl of Crisco, and you will be grateful, if even. He gets, like, saltine crackers. Come on. You think I'm splurging on the bread and Crisco? What kind of operation do you think we run here? Act poor to stay wealthy kind of thing, you know? We're definitely not eating that good. Saltine crackers are fire, though. I eat them all the time. They're pretty tasty. I won't even lie. Unsalted? No. Not the unsalted saltines. Oh, bass. I love that I've gotten to the point in Breath of the Wild where, like, almost always, regardless of what armor I'm wearing, I can tank all the damage that comes my way. Because, like, I have so many hearts. I have good armor because I've spent a lot of time, like, farming upgrades and stuff on most of my sets. Like, when there's 3 Octoroks shooting at me while I'm trying to swim around, I have no reason to care. I can just take all those hits and still have like 11 hearts when I get away from them. Just eat the wheat straight up. I think we're making a lot of progress on Koroks today. I'm gonna be real. I think that I've kind of been flying through them today. Should we try to hit 450? I don't know how many I'm at right now. But grind don't stop. We just keep farming, and at some point I'm going to go to fast travel somewhere, and I'll be able to get a look. I think 450 today is doable. That's the halfway point for total as well. I eat the dirt, we are not the same. I really like the we are not the same meme. I think that's like the only Breaking Bad meme that I genuinely enjoy. Correct number's 420. We're already past 420. I know that. I know that for sure, that we're past 420. I think the last time I saw my Korok count, it was like 424 or something. So I know that we're already past that. Finish the game today, raid tomorrow. I think if I did work with raid again, I would want to do it in video form. Straight, full honesty, because I don't want to play it again. I don't. Like, I'm gonna be 100% real. But what? Stop saying such things? They are cool with it. I've said these things. I've said these things many a time. I've said these things to them. If you stream it, people might actually play it with you. That was one of the more enjoyable things when I did stream it. Was like, even though I had to play 4 hours of raid in one sitting for that stream, which is why it was miserable for the record. Even though I had to play that much for that amount of time, having it so that they provided a guild for me, because normally you have to like, or whatever it's called, like clan, I don't know. Essentially a guild. They provided me with like all the stuff I would need to make one right off the bat. And we were able to get like a group of people in there who downloaded it through like the link and everything, who are in the guild. When are you getting that big money Intel? Dude, I love Intel products too. I would take it in a heartbeat. Because I'm so brand loyal to Intel. Like, AMD makes perfectly fine processors. They do. Like, pretty much, you'll get the same quality processor from either AMD or Intel at this point, like, in the current market. Either one is great. nowadays. But I'm so brand loyal to Intel. Like, I've always used an Intel processor. For the free champion and gems? Yes, for the free champion and gems. I can't remember what all was included in my link when I worked with them before. It was like a free champion, like a free legendary champion. Trying to remember what else. That a bunch of like gold and gems. I think you got like, is there like a loot box type system in there? I think that there were like some loot boxes or something included in it, if I remember right. Like, it was fun working with them, but playing the game for that much in one sitting ruined me. Markiplier's Distractable got that intel. I haven't actually listened to Distractable, but I've been considering it. Because with MW2, I've had a lot of, like, grinding time preparing for the big update coming on Wednesday for, like, videos and stuff. I've been putting in so much grind time to that, like, preparing for content recently, where I'm just sitting here, like, trying to find, like, hour-long YouTube videos to get me through it. So I've kind of been like, I wish I had a good new podcast to listen to. And that's one of them that I considered. So I was like, I respect Markiplier. I don't necessarily love his gaming content, but I think he's like a very entertaining and interesting person. So I considered listening to Distractable. But I just didn't do it. I just stuck to like finding really long YouTube videos and like Sunny V2 and stuff. But yeah, a podcast would help a lot. Because reality is, like, no matter how much grinding I do in the next 5 days to prepare for Warzone 2 and DMZ and all that, it's still not going to be enough, and I'm going to be grinding like crazy next week. Like, that's just the reality of how that's going to go. So, that might still be in the cards. All my favorites were either canceled or constantly on hiatus because someone had to leave, or someone had to leave. I'm trying to think. Like, the podcast that I used to listen to, I don't know if, Sugar Pine 7 had a really good podcast, but I don't know if they're still doing that. Because the Sugar Pine 7, like, company got shut down years ago. But the 3 main guys, like, kept the podcast going well beyond that. I don't know if they're still doing it or not. Sugar Pine 7 was amazing, by the way. And all of their videos are still up. That's like, if you've never seen Sugar Pine 7, it's a YouTube thing. You really should go back and go to that. They have a playlist on their channel called Alternative Lifestyle. You should watch that. That's some of, like, the best YouTube content ever made. It was so good. It was just so, like, insanely creative and original. That was some really good shit. Some good shit right there. Their parent company was Rooster Teeth. So if that gives any sort of context as to why the company ended up getting closed down a few years ago, even though the content was so good, then there you go. That it explains a lot when you are talking about like a YouTube company that got shut down. Seems like a weird pattern that Rooster Teeth normally was involved in cases like that. No shade against Rooster Teeth, it's just kind of the way it's always been. God, who's a YouTube boomer like me? Who remembers like Machinima being the peak of like achievement on YouTube? Like, if you got picked up by a Machinima, you had officially made it. Like, you were set, sort of thing. When's the Dokkan battle? I would probably try it. I don't think I would actually do a stream, though. Machinima isn't that old. It's not, but it has been around for, like, a really long time. And it was, like, early YouTube, because YouTube isn't that old. YouTube's only 17 years old. Machinima shut down, like, what, 7 years ago? I think, if I'm remembering right. I think they shut down in 2015. So, like, at this point, Machinima's the early YouTube days. That's why I said YouTube boomer. They shut down? Yeah. Yeah, Machinima's not around anymore. They haven't been for a good bit. They might actually still exist. Hold on, let me look. Do they still exist? No, they formally shut down in 2019, but like, they were out of the picture long before, long before they officially shut down. Is Machinima the one that partnered with Rooster Teeth? Yes, yes. Let's see. Yeah, so Machinima started in like 2006. Wait, when? I didn't even hear about, like, any of this. Okay. So, as far as, like, actual popular, it started in 2000. The company started in 2000. Their YouTube work started in 06. I believe before their YouTube work, they literally were just like a site that re-uploaded like movies and stuff. I think that that's literally what their thing was before YouTube. I could be remembering that wrong. But I'm pretty sure that like pre-YouTube, Machinima was just like a site that uploaded movies. Like I think it might have just been like a pirated movie site, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, according to that very brief breakdown that I just read on Wikipedia, in 2014, Machinima essentially completely gave up on being like a mainstream popular YouTube sort of brand the way they used to be. And they reverted to just like uploading movie and TV show clips on their main Machinima channel. So, like, by 2014, Machinima was effectively dead. And then apparently in 2018, they got bought by Warner Bros. And then a year later, they had to officially shut down the company because it was, like, not bringing in money. It was just losing money. I don't think a whole lot of YouTube channels see a 13-year run. I mean, it's interesting because, like, the majority don't. But a good amount do. Like, the thing with YouTube is most YouTube channels don't see a 13-year run where they are either mainstream or doing the main thing or like doing the same thing, sorry, or both. YouTube channels that like consistently change up their formula and like adapt to new metas, so to speak, will stay around for a very long time. Channels normally don't stay mainstream, but will stay around for a very, very long time. Like, Machinima didn't officially shut down until 2019, but they had pretty much been, like, out of the public image for 5 years at that point. But they were still around. They just weren't really doing anything that people were actually interested in. Stuff like that. Like, channels will be there and be profitable enough to sustain themselves, but they won't be like these giant, like, revenue, I already used the word giant in that sentence. They won't be these massive, like, absurd amount of revenue pouring into them sort of channels for that long. Like, I was gonna say, like, the big three gaming guys. I was thinking of all of them. The three that you just said. I always call them the big three gamers. That's just how... Like, I've categorized those three into being, like, the same thing in my head. Where I'm just like, yep, those are the three big gaming guys. I mean, no offense to my Game Grumps fans. But, like, Game Grumps hasn't been, like a massive mainstream gaming channel for a very long time. But, correct me if I'm wrong, they're still around and doing very well. Gaming royalty, yes. That's a good word for it. Oh my god. I should be using the triple shot bows. This will make this way easier on me. Like, Game Grumps definitely aren't as big as they were once upon a time. But they're still surviving. Let's see. My all-time favorite streaming game? Oh god, sorry. I don't know what that was. I saw audio go through for like a second. They're doing better than I thought. In all fairness to them. These are bigger numbers than I thought I was gonna see when I opened the Game Grumps channel. They're still doing great. Actually. Never mind, they are still doing fantastic. Not like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye great, but hold on. Where's my vidIQ? Do your thing. Do your thing. Fuck, how do I do that again? Oh shit, I just played it again. My bad, my bad. Let me go to my vidIQ my dashboard. I have fancy vidIQ. So, let me pause real quick. I'm too curious about this. I can't drop this now. Alright, Game Grumps, let's see your channel. They are bringing in 24 million views a month still, which is not like the largest, most mainstream channel, right? But 24 million views is still very profitable. Like, insanely profitable. Ridiculously. To the point where most people who haven't, like, worked with YouTube, like, in some form in the past, I think that most people, I've said this exact sentence before, everyone knows that YouTubers and, like, Twitch streamers and all that make more money than they should, but most people don't genuinely understand just how much they make. Like, most people don't actually have a strong comprehension of just how insane the money they actually bring in is. It's like, my channel is sustainable, like, revenue-wise. That tells you something. When my channel is a sustainable amount of revenue, that should show you something. This is like absolutely the most stupidly overpaid job. Did GMM fall off because they can only do food videos now? Look, I'll be real about GMM. They do only do food videos. That's true. But do you know what I only ever watched from GMM? Me personally, at least. I don't speak for everyone on this, but like, you know what the only thing I ever watched on GMM was food videos. Do you know who I still watch, like, maybe once every couple weeks? Is GMM. I still watch a video of theirs, like, once every week or two. Now you're gonna make me pull up the GMM channel. And they are so... They've set up that company so well. Like, that company has so many different branches and revenue streams. It's fucking crazy. Like, GMM's main channel is probably enough to make Brett and Link stupid money and pay their employees very livable incomes. Right? But they have so much more than that. They have so much beyond this main channel. Their main channel brings in 64 million a month. Views. Sorry, views, not money. Nowhere near that much money, okay? But a lot of money. Very, very profitable channel. That revenue stream alone, that can sustain and support a lot of people. Yeah, I know that Markiplier very publicly talks about his revenue and stuff. Donates a lot and is still worth 35 million. I will say, okay, this is a very consistent thing. And this is not against you in any way. I will say, whenever you look up like a content creator's net worth, and it's probably the same way for celebrities too. And especially like tools like Social Blade are never right on stuff like this. When you look up like how much a content creator makes or like what their net worth is or anything like that, that figure is never accurate. Like it is so consistently never an accurate figure. Whether it's an overestimate, an underestimate, it's never right. Like if you go and use Social Blade on my channel, it's an underestimate. Like straight up, Social Blade, I don't even know what they say I make at this point. I did this like maybe a month ago, where I was like, we got on this exact topic, and I was like, I wonder how much Social Blade says I make off of YouTube. I'm gonna look now. If you go off of the Social Blade estimate, they would say that I make somewhere between $5 and $83 a month off of YouTube. So Social Blade's estimates are very wrong. I was gonna say it can sometimes point like a good, or paint a good picture, but it really can't. In my experience, I've never seen a Social Blade estimate that even seems remotely correct. Like, since I've started doing YouTube, and now that I understand how revenue on YouTube works, like, Social Blade has no idea. Also, Blood Moon. Sorry, I had to point. Blood Moon is here. It's super interesting. I really like... I think I was looking at Forbes. Forbes... I don't know if they would be right or not. I feel like I would trust them more than, like, just the Google, like... You know how Google always takes, like, the most popular result and just autofills and gives you, like, your answer right away at the very top? Like, that's definitely never gonna be right. But... Forbes, maybe? Still, actually... I listened to an episode of Logan Paul's podcast. What's it called? Impulsive, right? I think so. I watched an episode of that while I was working on stuff where he had Markiplier on. And they specifically got on the topic where, like, they brought up what Google says his estimated net worth is. And he was just like, where the fuck did they get that number? Like, he was just like, no, I have no idea where they would get that idea. Or that number, he said. I don't know where they would get that number. Because he was just like, what? They think I'm worth what? I'm not sure on DLC at this point. Because, like, on one hand, I do want to check out the DLC just because I'm curious. Like, I'm interested to see what it's got to offer. But on the other hand, it's like, by the time I finish the base game 100%, I might be good. Like, by that point, I might just be like, you know, I'll wait for Tears of the Kingdom now. I've gotten my fill for the time being. Sorry, checking off Koroks, finding the next locations. At some point here soon, I'm gonna fast travel. I think I'll do these couple that I'm marking right now. And then fast travel back over to the one that I messed up earlier. The one where I dropped the rock in the lava. And do that. And, well, when I fast travel over to there, I'll see how many total Koroks I have at this point. And if I've got 450, I'll go and do, like, side quests or armor or memories, something. But I would highly recommend listening to the Logan Paul podcast episode with Markiplier. It was great. It's like an hour and a half, I think, of just, like, two of the smartest... I don't know how to word it exactly, but, like, business-minded people out there right now just having a talk for an hour and a half. And one of them's Markiplier, who, you know, for us gamers is like a god amongst men. Where is this Korok? I think it's only because I don't play it super often. Yeah. I grind games out and overplay them a lot. That's what happens to me with Call of Duty every year. I love, like, base game Call of Duty, just something I can hop on and, like, turn my brain off and just, like, work towards some sort of completion and feel like I did something real quick with my free time. It's great. But I do it too much, like, within the couple months that it's new, and then it's not fun anymore, because I played it way too much. Sorry, what the fuck is this? Oh. I need a horse. A horse. Circle back to that one. Yep, that's unfortunate. Wait, there's a stable right there. You know what, Nintendo? Fair enough. Oh, hello. Fair enough, you win, Nintendo. I'll get my horse. I can get Houdini. Chief is not stabled right now, but Houdini is.
Yeah.
Go tame Zelda's horse.
Hey.
I was reading too fast. In my head, I read the. Yeah, as I said, horse. So I need to just jump the 3 fences in succession. And we go. Easiest Korok of my life. Well, once I, you know, went to the stable. So, yeah, I was gonna say, don't they board up Chief, like, automatically now that I've taken out Houdini? Is that how this goes? And that is how this goes. Get out of here. I don't want the bat. Get away from me. Oh, my bad. That's on me. Yeah. Oh. Come on, come on. Horseback skill shot with the triple shot bow. Super impressive, I know. Alright, I have 53 Koroks on my person. So we are fast traveling to here. Let's see how many total I have now. What's the horse statue? I have 444. 444 Koroks total. This will be 445 then. Off my map. Oh god, it was that one and not that one. That one. My fire suit. A big goofy helmet. Or one of my memories were. One that I got already? No, not one that I got. I don't know where that is. I feel like I should know where that is. I feel like I should have seen the horse statue. What's most likely is that it's in the one region I haven't been to. It seems like a landmark that I would be able to spot out pretty easily if I had actually been there before. I gotta change this. Oh, no. There. Just so I know what direction to be running in. Pretty sure I've been there? I don't think I have. Fairly positive I haven't. I feel like I would know. I definitely would have seen it if I had been there. Wait. I'm trying to get a bigger, like, I want to zoom in more. That looks like desert, or the start of the desert. Oh, you know, it's probably down here somewhere. Which, like, I've been there, but I haven't really explored much there. Is that a maze? No, but that's something. Champion's Gate. What the fuck is there? The Rock is back. It's Black Adam. Go. And plus different ones. This is why you stick to quick play. Console Overwatch sounds crazy, because like PC Overwatch hasn't been like that since Overwatch 2. Granted, I didn't play for a couple years before Overwatch 2. But like, since Overwatch 2 has come out, I haven't had that experience on Overwatch Ranked. Which I used to have that experience because, you know, I'm a support main. So yeah. Yeah, I had that experience. A good bit. When you play support, it's normally especially bad. People do not like when supports aren't able to heal everyone properly. Which, might I add, that I am a great support. I'm a fantastic support on Overwatch 2. I'll have you know. Best Ana main NA. Definitely real and not lies. It's never my fault. All that to say, it's never been my fault, ever. Ever. It's the DPS. They can't do their job. Or it's the tank. He's not doing his job. It's never me. Never, ever. I feel like the Lucio players tend to be the most toxic ones. See, on PC, the Lucio players tend to be really chill. I've been considering playing more Lucio, because whenever I do bring him out for a clutch, I normally pop off. Like, I'll bring him out at the very end of a defense if they're, like, about to get it all the way in, just so that I can speed people out of spawn and buy time on the cart. And, I normally absolutely pop off with Lucio. So I feel like I should play him more than I do. Tried to watch someone play Overwatch the other day. It looked dumber than Fortnite. It's so fun. Takes a bit to get into, though, because it's all, like, matchup-based sort of stuff. Like, the number one thing for being better at Overwatch than the other people in your lobby, or just, like, how to learn it early on, is you just have to play enough to, like, really thoroughly understand matchups and counters and everything. And at that point, like, if you have a knowledge advantage in Overwatch, but you still have a mechanical disadvantage, it's like you're still probably gonna win. Because the knowledge thing is more important in Overwatch. Like, until you get to very, very high level play, It's not even like a mechanical difference. It's just knowledge based. There's a Lucio practicing or flexing his skills on practice versus AI. Yeah, that's so weird. I haven't even touched practice AI since like 2016. We'll still use that. Gold rupee. 2! I don't know if I said it, but hello, Jessica. I don't know. My brain has been having a field day. It's the caffeine. Probably. I'm blaming the caffeine. Oh. Holy shit. I'm not saying no. Wait, my camera has still been in the wrong spot. I only just caught that. I've still been covering it a little too much. Oh. Hiya! Shit. Alright. See how it is. Can I snatch him without the Lionel? Hey, the Lionel would have lost, okay? Let's all be real. I'm a bit of a Lionel slayer myself. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to the wind at all. It's like, ooh, island. Koroks on it. So that would bring me to 447 total. I want to get 450. Really want to. We're going up to the snowy place again. I have almost... Yeah, we are at 447. 3 more Koroks and I officially have half of them. We're close. I will get every single one. Every last one of them. I do want the bonus. I was like, is there a reason I'm not running the headband? There is a reason. Putting that on my resume, yep. I always put professional gamer on my cover letter. Tropical Village? Tropical Village. 441 is all expansions? Oh. Let's go grab that. Definitely go grab that. I mean, I only don't have shield capacity. The weapons and the bows I maxed out. Oh, I didn't realize I was gonna have to start climbing again. I wouldn't have been running. Oh, yeah, that. Yep. I still have 1 tower to do. I keep forgetting that. I still haven't even gotten the last tower. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I mean, hey, when it's more like, sir, this is Activision. Activision. You think Activision hires people who know how to work on games? Sorry, Activision. The Minneapolis Activision office is actually, like, kind of notorious for being fucking terrible. But I almost feel bad making jokes about them, because I know someone who works there. But, like, they are notoriously just awful in the Minneapolis office. I also, one day, I was looking at, like, all of the... It was on, like, some job listing site that I came across a listing for, like, a game tester at the Activision office in Minneapolis. And I was looking at, like, all the people writing up reviews of the workplace and everything. There was one guy who was complaining about all the kids that they hire that come to work with their like clip-on tails and shit. And it made me laugh so hard. Like, there's no way that the Activision Minneapolis office actually has like 20-year-olds going into work with like their clip-on furry tails. That just can't be real, can it? I mean, it can be. It certainly can be. But that review just actually had me fucking dying. It's just like, I fucking hate it here. These kids are a bunch of furries. I can't take it anymore. Oh. On Link, I need you all the way at the top. That one wasn't even hard, Nintendo. You made it look way harder than it was. Check that off. There's a really big group of... Oh, can't open that menu. My whole time playing this game, I thought I had to close like my inventory menu to open up the map. I was just wrong. There are 4 of them down here. I'm just gonna go and get all 4, even though I only need like 2 more seeds. Because I don't want to have to go all the way back down there later on. Like, while I'm down at the very edge of the map, I might as well just grab all there is to grab down there. There might be a shrine down here. Like, I am still missing about 40 shrines. And it's probably gonna be more ones that are like around the edge, sort of thing. Like, there could very well be a shrine all the way down there. I wouldn't be surprised one bit. And I just got really quiet all of a sudden. My brain just, like, got off. As in, you just can't go into them? Wait, what? Because of, like, side quests or whatever? I've been down. Like, I know about the one by, what's it, Zora's Domain? The one that I have the quest for, but I still just can't figure out what I'm supposed to bring to it. That one might get a wiki search at some point. I won't lie, because I have just been like, how the fuck do I get in? I have no idea how to get into this shrine. Casually paraglide all the way down. I think the one thing this game needs with the paraglider is some good old speed lines. I'm gonna be honest. I think I need some speed lines all around the edge of my screen while I'm gliding. Make me feel even faster. That would be great. Nintendo, please, speed lines. Tears of the Kingdom. We can hope for speed lines. Hear it. I don't think I will ever get over the Gotham Knights implementation of speed lines. It only stands out so much because the modes of transport in Gotham Knights are so slow. Too good for speed lines? There's no such thing. The best games use them. What are you talking about? No bad game has ever used speed lines to convey how fast you're going. Never happened once. I knew it would be one of these. How did I know? Start checking these off as I go. Boom. I'm getting the speedrun strats now. Now we're absolutely zooming. Right as I'm about to at least suspend my Korok hunting for the day, but probably completely stop my Korok hunting for the day. Gotten so many. Oh, armored porgy. New fish. I want a picture of that bird. It's a great picture. Oh, I was gonna try to bonk it. What? Really? Oh, there's two. Okay, I was like, there's no way. Hello, rock. Check this out, check this out. Oh, I thought it might give it to me. I was like, maybe if I just give it a second. Oh, there's three. Hold on. They just keep adding more. This time we throw it in. This is the run. Right? Huh! I'm a professional. I do this for a living. For the record. Great throw, Link. Great throw. Very good. Grab crab. Grab crab. Oh, take picture of bird. I got it. I got the picture. I'll just check off this next one before I get it. Be ahead of the game on this one. I don't know how expensive buying pictures will end up being. But I've said before, like, once I get the armor upgrades done, I have no reason to hang on to, like, what's it? All the different gems, any of the monster parts. Like, at that point, it's all just money as far as me gathering resources. So it really, ultimately, can't be that hard to, like, buy a shit ton of pictures and end up getting the compendium filled out that way. At least a good amount of it filled out that way. But there's a good chance they do like a scaling cost sort of thing for it too. I don't know. I should honestly just go over and try to buy a picture and see how much it costs. I got the money on me right now for it. Oh. There we go. Korok. That is a good amount of seeds collected. I will call it on the Korok hunting for the day. We got about 50 Koroks today. That was a good grind. 452 total now. Over halfway with the Koroks. We're doing it. We're making progress. Exactly where I'm going. Good old Maraca boy. Jesus, the frame rate every time I come here surprises me somehow. Go! I'm assuming 2 more slots beyond that. There's no way they cut it short. 2 more! 2 more Maraca dances and then it's all over. 4,000 series cards? I have not. But I don't know how much more you can scale it with mods beyond what I've done. I like maxed out all of the visual mods that I was able to find when I dumped it. And I was still like locking it in at 60 FPS consistently on a 1080 Ti. Like it runs really smoothly. Weirdly for being an emulated game and like a modern game, it runs really smoothly on even like 4-year-old hardware. How's ray tracing? Wait, people have ray tracing in it? Ray tracing can be inconsistent. It can be hit or miss on this card. Sometimes it runs perfectly, sometimes it just about kills my PC. Like in Metro Exodus, it runs perfectly and stays at 60 FPS lock on max settings. But that game is like black magic. I have no idea how it runs like that. Like Metro Exodus looks beautiful and runs at full like frame lock at max settings with ray tracing on my system, and it shouldn't do that. It really shouldn't. It has no right doing that, but it does. Ah, so many possibilities now. Oh god, this was Goron City? Where is Gorko Tunnel? Ray tracing isn't supported? It's not. Ray tracing is not officially supported. But you can still do it. You can certainly try to do it. But like I said, sometimes it works. Sometimes it just about bricks my PC. There's Gorko Tunnel. Go there. Yeah, it is not officially supported. Like, you're not supposed to do it with a 1000 series card. But sometimes you can. Metro Exodus is one of those notable cases. Doing good. I'm about to take a quick bathroom break. I gotta do it. Caffeine goes through me every single day, and I'm never thinking ahead of it. Somehow I never think to prepare better for when this ends up happening, to where I'm like, holy shit, I gotta pee. Put on my fireproof suit. Actually, I only need the helmet, don't I? There. Sink back into here, just in case. You know, extra safety. And yeah, I'll go for like a minute. Take a quick pee break. Feel free to get up for a minute, get a drink, a snack, whatever you gotta do. And yeah, I'll be back real quick. Okay, I'm back. And I'm ready to side quest. Oh. Now, at some point I have to delete more pictures. But for now, I just go and find Goron Brother. Oh, that got a little hot when I stepped on the thing. Maybe I should wear more of the fire suit. It also has a nice set bonus. I think I'm gonna do this side quest, and then what's the other one I have? Oh, this is a shrine quest! Whoa! This will be good to do, actually. It'll be very good to do. Yeah, the set bonus is really nice on this one. But it's mostly for, what's it? It's mostly nice for... What's the tunnel? This has gotta be the tunnel. Mostly nice for, like, the choo-choos, the slimes that blow up when you kill them. Oh, he needs food. Rock roasts? Uh-huh. A rock roast? Alright, I'm putting the rest of the flame suit on. The shrine with the headband? Because no, I have not done that. I have not found the headband. Bonk. Not really. I mean, a shrine just off of the plateau. That's kind of enough to go on. Bonk. Assuming I'm supposed to go all the way down here, right? Oh. Well. Wait, in the peaks but low. I've been to that shrine. I know that shrine. This is fucked up. This is literally a rock. Why did you respawn? I probably just missed the chest with the bandana in it then. Oh, that works. What the fuck? Stop! Stop! Oh my god. What the fuck? Just before the monk? I don't have all the chests in that one. Oh. Arrows. Good arrows, too. Why? Let's see. What? Oh wait, he can still... He's got line of sight on me. That was never gonna work. What? That's right. Fire arrows, bitch. That one's on the island? Oh, okay. Then it makes sense that I haven't found it. Wait, what? Link. I did not do that, for the record. I did not press that button. I didn't even, like, fat finger it. I just... There's no reason that he dropped the fucking rock roast there. No one wasn't me. Swears. Whoa. Okay. That was just fucked up. That was a giant boulder. They did that on purpose. Fat finger crouch? How? You change your control scheme? Brought the roast. Am I supposed to put it in the fire? Why are you standing there? I am. Rock people are the best. Love rock people. Me and my dumbass fire suit. No way. Oh my god. That's one way to do it. Go, Link. As soon as I can move. There we go. That was... the way he wound up, I thought he was just gonna punch it and it was gonna explode. But that was way more entertaining. He just went rapid fire on the entrance. Down we go. For the third orb, I think. I don't think this will be a heart container. This will be the third orb. Oh. You know what I should do? I should go find that horse. The horse statue. Alright. So you're gonna make me do a puzzle after all that, huh? What happened to you, Nintendo? You used to be nice. Oh. Ow. I got distracted by the falling money. I should really put on good shit. Just so I don't get absolutely rolled in here. Ow. Ooh. Bees. Yeah. Huge money. Okay, they stopped. I was like, well, I know what happens right as I get to the top. Hello, no chests. Kind of weird. But, you know, whatever. I accept your orb. Yeah, that's the third. Shit. New heart containers are always appreciated. Chest? Fuck. It's at the bottom, isn't it? Like right at the entrance. I know it is. Hiding the riches. It's probably just a weapon anyway. I'm going back. Ow. Hopefully my noise gate stopped that one. That was 4 fingers cracking at once. Simultaneous finger crack. That one was kind of gross. Ah, fuck. Thank you, Nintendo. Not just here? Oh, I didn't even realize how this worked the first time. I never even realized that it was just dropping walls down, like, as I got further up. Oh. Sure, that's just like a couple hundred rupees. Can I fast travel out of here? Out of the shrine? I can, thank God. Made some death by chocolate coffee. Some mocha. With way more chocolate than coffee, I'm assuming. Mocha is like the most acceptable form of coffee. Definitely the best kind. From what I've had, at least. Not much of a coffee aficionado myself, but mochas are alright. I just would never, like, order a mocha. Well, that's the plateau. This horse statue. I'm so curious about Champion's Gate. Actual beans roasted with chocolate? What? Oh, horse statue's there. I can't ignore it. Like, that one was very visible. It must be done. I see the rock, too. Thank you, load distance. Where am I? Oh god, there's so many Koroks here. This one? Yeah, that was the one. Good guess. Hello, Cord. How's it going? Horse statue's gotta be down here. Gotta be. I know it is. Trying to think about how I'm gonna, like, divvy up the Koroks for the rest of the go now. Oh, I can't ignore it. I think I'll try to do 50 per stream day until they're knocked out. Where'd that even go? Oh, this way. Because at that rate, in 9 more streams, I'll have every Korok seed done. If I keep up at that pace. It only takes like 2 hours to get 50. When I'm actually focusing Koroks, I can do about 25, 30 an hour. So that won't be bad at all. Okay, which one was this? Did I even mark it off? Where am I standing? Yep, there's my answer. It was the one I thought it was. To the horse statue that I'm fairly certain is hidden back here behind this little cliff. Just going off of like having the normal hills and the more deserty hills. Like in the picture. See? Gotta be tucked back here. This is distinctly tropical now. Might be more like here. Let's see. Older, it's not on the beach. Got it. More this way. Two. Side quest here by chance? Archery camp? Yep. A giant horse?
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I will find the giant horse. Oh, Bob. I think I've been to Mount Satori. What mountains have I been to? Death Mountain, Nehru Mountain, Fra Mountains. Maybe not? Gerudo Highlands. I don't think so. Is it in this region? I don't think so. Not tucked in there. From Central Tower? Isn't that... Wait. Fucking what? Is it not all the way down here? More like... There's a giant horse down here. There's a giant horse down here. Hello, respect. Wait, for the giant horse? Since I don't have money with this PC, should I play PoE? Yes. Everyone should play Path of Exile. Ah! This isn't the kind of region I'm looking for. Fuck this shit. Bitch. Ow. I haven't been playing it this league because I haven't been a big fan. But I'm kind of waiting for the next one to come out in December. You should definitely try to get it figured out before the new league, though, so that you can actually enjoy it when it comes out. Fuck's sake. Fuck it. My god, did I set the horse on fire? I didn't mean to do that. Data resets. Not necessarily. Like, you could still play them, but not in the new league, if that makes... It's a weird system. You kind of just have to, like, play it to get a feel for it. But if you want to play in the current league, it's like a limited time thing while it's the current one. Like right now you can only play Lake of Calandra. Or sorry, you can only play Lake of Calandra right now if you play it right now. And then after Lake of Calandra is over in a month, whatever character you played Lake of Calandra on will just become a Standard League character. But no one plays Standard League because that shit's for psychopaths and the trade economy is all fucked up because Standard League hasn't had a wipe since like 2015. So essentially each league is like an expansion pack that also wipes the game. It's kind of like a Tarkov wipe. Where like the game wipes, but there's also new content added in every wipe. That's kind of the best thing I can compare it to. Where's this? Where's the... Heyo babe? Fuck is that? It's not marked anywhere. Gotta be further up. It's a Lionel. I need sneaky armor. Some stuff you obtain in that league stays only if you play in standard league. Otherwise, it is like a full reset every time. But the entire fun of Path of Exile is trying out new character builds that you haven't played before. Like, if you're going into it wanting a game where, like, you grind towards one end game, and then once you get there, you're there for good, and then PoE is not the game for you to play. PoE is a game that's about the process of getting to the end rather than being at the end. Which is why they do wipes in the first place, because it keeps the game interesting. Same with Tarkov. Fucking shit. You hurt. Oh, that knocked me out of my flurry? You're a piece of shit for that. Alright, give me this. Do it again. That's also an AoE. Come here! Get back here! That is so generous. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Oh, why didn't stun him? Reset rank, but similar elo? No, full reset. Nothing stays. Unless you want to play in Standard League, which you don't because it's boring as fuck. It's the same thing with, like, if Tarkov didn't wipe, the game just wouldn't be fun. This is chin? Oh wait, is it chin? I thought it was face. That would explain. What a win. Soccer again. Soccer! I love when you're playing soccer and the guys go, goal! Got it, chin. Get up there. Oh, this is a Korok. Come on now. Where the fuck? Is that right here? Yeah. Are the birds? The birds indicate something? They're phasing in and out of reality. So... they must be there for something specific. Like a shrine. All the garbage. Yucky. Wonder who's winning this World Cup? Brazil. I don't know teams for soccer. Brazil is winning. You heard it here first. They've got it in the bag. Priscilla's stacked. Let's go. I knew they would have a good soccer team. Ooh. Oh. Hello. Whoa. Oh god, this is too much power. Oh, this is oh. Oh. Maybe I see. No, I don't see. Fuck. Pete! God, I hate the noise it makes. It'd be unstoppable if you could leave the shrine with that. I wish. This is here for a reason. They let me pick it up. One thing at a time. Oh, I need those. Good. I don't know why that platform is there. I have no idea why that platform is there. This needs to go. Ugh. Let's go. Booyah. I was really impressed with the Switch Lite. Isn't it, like, kind of a bad purchase, though, because of the controller problems? Because it's still Joy-Cons, but they're not interchangeable. Right? So like, the hardware is interesting. But isn't it ultimately, like, a pretty bad purchase? I had 0 issues? Oh, really? You got one? Oh, person. I need to go and get my orb. Wait, why are you... Uh-huh.
Ah.
Oh. Ultimate survival dish?
Whoop.
Is the ancient meat dish. Bird meat or steak? No wonder she can't make good food, man. And marks on the Joy-Cons? She doesn't have a quest, does she? That's just a funny little interaction. For some reason, I thought that was going to turn into a quest. I could climb over this. Oh wait, I have the... I need to go to... Where was it? Oh, was it up here? There's a temple up here somewhere. Hold on. Where is that? Somewhere in this general region. Right? Aha! This! I was trying to remind myself where this is. This is definitely the best place to go once I have 4 orbs. At least that I've found so far. This is the spot. This is where we go. Bye. So I can do this. Look at how fast and efficient this is. Ignore all the time I spent trying to find this on the map. I was playing while they were in the vicinity? What? You gotta get the gray Joy-Cons. I was here. But honestly, I want to see what's up with that. Statue wears a bib. Yeah, you have to glide down. It takes like a whole 10 seconds, man. It's so much time lost. Save like 2 minutes on your whole playthrough. Is this a maze? This isn't a maze. It's not much of a maze, at least. Wait a second. This way. This direction. And this, and this. Am I doubting it was a real word? What are you talking about? Crazy talk. Wait, did I just... Oh, good detail. When you put your edge in, it sprays. Good job, Nintendo. Snowboarder Chol approves. I love doing that when I'm, it's more when I'm skiing. It's way better when I'm on skis. Go out with friends like once a year. I don't really do it much anymore, but I'll go out with them like once a year. And it always, within like 30 minutes, one of them will get down to the bottom before me, be chilling out by the chairlift waiting for for the rest of us. And I'll fly in at Mach 8 as I do. And then get like super close to them while still going full speed and just fully lay myself out, stick my edges in, and cover them in powder. And I can't help myself. I do it every fucking year to someone. Where I'll just come in at full speed, like fully lay out, like hand way back to stop me in time sort of thing. And just absolutely spray. I knocked a friend over doing it once. That shit comes in fast and it just slams you. So funny. I love doing that. Jackson Hole is great. Honestly, one of the most slept on mountains, or I don't even know what the mountain is named now that I am thinking about it. But one of the best runs I've ever gone on is, I think it was called the Mary Jane, or like Mary Jane Bowl or something, in Winter Park, Colorado. Hold on. Is that what it's called? Let me just... Yeah, it is Mary Jane. That's the mountain. And the bowl at the top of that, in Winter Park, Colorado, that's one of my favorite runs I've ever been on. I think the peak... don't know how high the peak was. I'm trying to think. The Mary Jane Bowl. Yep. Or no, sorry, the Parson Bowl. Not Mary Jane, my bad, my bad. Mary Jane is a mountain in Winter Park. I'm thinking of the Parson Bowl, though. It's a 12,000 foot elevation run. And it's beautiful, and it's so fun. It's awesome. Would definitely recommend it. Landing on my butt repeatedly in the cold isn't my idea of a nice breakaway. See, I grew up in the snow, like in the heavy snow. So I just grew up skiing and stuff. It's just natural. I go out there and I don't land on my butt most of the time. Most of the time. Trying up here. It's something. Sometimes I do. Well, I normally land like on my head or on my back when I go down. Big horse? I know, but big structure. I mean, it's kind of like a maze. It's just more of a structure than a maze. A labyrinth. Good word for it. Oh, fuck off. How do I get myself down there? So it's a maze after all. Nothing down there. They're fucking with me. I really thought, I was like, there's no way that they made like a one block hole all the way down. Yeah, because of my history with skiing and snowboarding and what I enjoy doing when I'm out doing it, I normally am landing on my head or on like my upper back. Big air was always my favorite category to compete in, so it also normally... Well, I mean, like, snow is a lot softer to land on than, like, if it was just straight up ground, but it normally still hurts. Good bit. Like a sucky breakaway. No, it's great. Time. Plus, when you're in the mountains, terrain parks aren't that bad. From a sport one time, from hitting your head too. Well, yeah, I couldn't keep competing because of it. Because of, what's it called? Head injuries. Like, I can't do most sports. Well, at least, like, high school-wise. Like, I wasn't allowed to do, like, most sports because of, like, the state's rules about head injuries. And don't land on your head, but, like, big jump fun. And spin fun. Oh, now I've officially entered the labyrinth. I guess it is a maze. Maze part is just trying to find how to get underground. No, I don't brain so good. Yeah. Broke my skull one time. Broke my eye socket another time. These are not skiing and snowboarding related. Record. Those two aren't. The other head injuries are. Well, one of them's skateboarding too. Chest. Oh! My favorite kind of chest. Overall, like a diamond or that. Those are my favorite chests. It also means I don't have to drop anything. So nice. How have you... I don't understand how people can go so long without breaking a bone. It's not that... never mind. I was like saying that out loud, and then I started to do a little introspection on my life choices. And I've realized why I've broken. That's supposed to mean, it means that I'm 20, and I've cracked my skull up here. I broke this orbital socket, which is the lower half of your eye socket. I've broken these 3 fingers. I've dislocated both shoulders. I've dislocated this thumb. Like, in 20 years. So how do you go 30 years without doing any of that? Never broken one bone and I'm stupid? Well, again, I was about to say, how do you never do that? Or, like, I don't get it. But then I had that moment of introspection where I was like, then again, I grew up doing snow sports and combat sports. So, you know, maybe it makes a bit of sense how I've broken so many. Don't fall head first into stuff. To be fair, the time that I broke my eye socket and cracked my skull, neither of those were me falling, they were me getting hit. Alright. Wasn't me falling. One of them was with the golf club. The eye one. A rib? I really hope I never break a rib. I had a buddy on my... He was a skier on our freestyle team. I don't... There's not even like a good solid term for it. Like what I would even call the team. It was just like a skiing and snowboarding team. But it was for, well, we did 3 types of competition. We had people who did half pipe, people who did slope style, and people who did big air. I did slope style and big air. I never did half pipe. I always like goofed around in the half pipe, but it was never as much of my thing. Big air is like when you watch the Olympics and they're doing the runs where it's like the 3 giant jumps and they just throw whatever tricks off of those jumps. That's that, and that was always my favorite. And slope style is like when they're doing the runs with all the boxes and the rails and all that. And like smaller jumps. That's slope style. Those were my categories. If you've watched Winter Olympics, that'll make sense. Hopefully. Should I not be climbing the walls? I feel like I might be making this more confusing by climbing. It's also definitely... It could be on the outer edge. Call that a jammed finger? Yeah. Skiing and snowboarding is very fun. Worth learning at some point for everyone. It's also great because it's... Both of them are a sport that you can do, like, through being old. Like, dudes will be out there, like, 60 years old and outpacing, like, most of the kids on the hills. Like, that's a sort of physical thing that you can do for, like, almost your whole life. So I'll have to run through the maze. Man. It's probably just an English thing. That would be my guess. I'm gonna go to the middle. Like, where the shrine is covered. See, take a look at it on the ground. That was not intentional to leave it for that long, for the record. Oh my god, my stamina. Dreading the gnar. Knows the terms.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Awesome. Love Daruk's protection. Timing. Timing. Now I have to wait for my fucking stamina, man. Wait, no. Oh, shit. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Oh. There's a ladder, but that probably opens after I finish it, I would guess. Shit. Can't see anything, man. I was hoping this would give me some sort of direction. Oh, boy. I forget that I have bird power. I forget that it even is at my disposal. Okay. Oh, wait. It's, like, perfect for this. Working theory here. Right. I got a theory. No, theory was wrong. Oh. Like it was done on purpose. I don't know what you're talking about. Intentional game design is a lie that you have been taught to believe, okay? No one ever does these things on purpose. It's happy coincidence. You all think I'm joking, but like, just to be incredibly clear, because I now realize how sarcastic that sounded, and it was a little sarcastic. There's a lot of truth to what I just said, though. There's a lot of truth to what I just said, at least in my experience working with other teams. A lot of the best things about a lot of games come to be completely by accident and by coincidence a lot of the time. Some of the most fun things in a lot of games were complete accidents. Call of Duty Zombies was an accident. Fun fact. It was an AI bug that occurred early in the development of World at War. The guy who was working on the AI when it happened was like, this has potential to actually be something. He essentially took a portion of a campaign level, added some blocking volumes to it, and added like a round and a point system. And bing, bang, boom, he presented it to the higher-ups at the studios, and they were like, oh my god, this is amazing. We're putting this to full production. And now, 15 years later, it's one of the 3 core tenets of the franchise. That's just one great example of, like, the dude had a bug when he was making the AI for the campaign and was like, wait, this could be really fun. And made a whole mode that has been running for, like, a decade and a half off of an AI bug. Intentional game design is a lie you have been taught to believe, okay? Like, all the very best things. NPCs moving like zombies. Yeah, NPCs, I think the bug was that all of the AI were running directly towards him after he tried to make an edit to their pathfinding, if I'm remembering right. and he was like, what if I had like an AI, like a section of the campaign where the AI purely ran at you with bayonets, which also got used in the campaign later on. They had a couple set pieces like that in World at War, where the enemies were all just like running at you in groups with like bayonets or knives or whatever. But then he did that, and he was like, what if I made a whole mode like that? And zombies work perfectly for a mode where they only run at you with melee. And boom. They went from there. It actually, some of the old stories, when you listen to it, or when you listen to them, sorry, are really interesting. With, like, even though all the devs at Treyarch at the time loved it when they were actually working on it together, like after Treyarch themselves put it to production, they had a super hard time getting it greenlit by Activision to actually stay in the game. Like, Activision did not want it in the game. The agreement that they ended up coming to was that it could be in the game, but that it wouldn't be marketed ahead of release, and it had to be a secret reward for completing the campaign. And originally, Activision said, a secret reward for completing the campaign on Veteran. But they settled for just completing the campaign. The story of how zombies came to be in Call of Duty is actually really, really good. It's a really interesting listen. But it's very fragmented. Like, you can't go on YouTube and, like, find just one dev sitting down and talking about the whole experience. It's very, like, you have to go back and listen to, like, all these random dev talks from back in the World at War days to, like, piece it all together. But it's really interesting how it came to be. I've thought about finishing the campaign for MW2 in a variety of ways. I'm gonna be playing MW2 on stream on Wednesday, kind of. Warzone 2 comes out on Wednesday. Warzone and DMZ are coming out in the same application, because they're gonna be separate from MW2's application. Because those two modes are gonna be free to play, like anyone can download and play them, sort of thing. Whereas the campaign, multiplayer, and co-op is all gonna stay in the paid portion. But I'm going to be checking out the new Battle Royale and, like, Tarkov-esque extraction mode, like loot and extract kind of mode that they're bringing out. And it's like, maybe there's a chance. I know for a fact that I have 2 missions left where I ended off on stream, and I haven't played it on my own time either. I know that I have 2 missions left that come after where I stopped. But I just don't know if I want to take an hour out of the Warzone stream to finish it. I don't know. I've thought about maybe just doing, like, a whole series run for streams, kind of like what I'm doing with Arkham, where it's just, like, do all the Modern Warfare campaigns. Like, do the old ones, the old trilogy, and then do both of the rebooted ones. But there's also the possibility that MW3's campaign might get remastered still. So even that is, like, maybe I should wait for better timing. I don't know. Also, MW2, I haven't finished the campaign, but I know from, like, investor talks from Activision, like investors calls, well, the community collectively knows because of these, that Modern Warfare 2, current one, not old one, is getting a multiplayer and campaign expansion next year around this time, where it's literally going to be like a giant multiplayer map pack and pack of weapons and stuff, and just an add-on, like, second campaign that will also be paid, which sucks, but, like, they're adding it. I have no fucking idea how to get to this shrine. This one is absolutely baffling. I think Korn earlier said follow the lights, but I have no idea where those were. That's the new problem. Where the fuck were the lights? I know that I saw them at some point, like a lamp or like a torch or something sort of thing. Torch is a better word. That's sort of... Oh, light. right as I was saying that. No more lights in here. Am I supposed to go the other way? I didn't see any lights that way. God, it's fucking freezing in my room, man. That's why. It's cold as shit outside. Oh, ouchie. I'll climb around the goo. Holy, it's cold in here. It's been like kind of chilly. Now it's starting to like, I'm actually cold. It's getting to that point. It's 20 degrees outside. I lived in Florida. I was not prepared for Minnesota winter the way I thought I was. Oh. Lived in Florida for 2 years, man. I'm not used to the cold anymore. I got used to the hot, though. Jesus. Disgusting down there. It's actually awful. Like, the weather in Florida is so terrible. New record? Oh my god, it's free. Thank Christ, it's free. If it wasn't, dude. Phew. There it is. The last piece, correct? Yeah, it is. It's a chilly 68. Fuck off. 20 here. Hold on. What is it in Celsius here? Let's see. I love that if you just type F to C into Google, it knows. It's -6 Celsius here. Fucking cold. And I'm sitting, like, I'm literally sitting at an outside wall. Like, there's about a foot of space between my body and the wall. And then there's, like, a good solid 8 inches, I don't know, between, you know, my side of the wall and the outside side of the wall. 13 Celsius here. It's fucking cold. It snowed this morning. There's snow on the ground here. Okay, I would like to go to Kakariko. I want to go to the ferry. I want to see about getting upgrades. And then I kind of want to go to my house, and with all of these rupees that I have, buy a bunch of upgrades to the house. I don't think that's required, but I want to. I've got plenty of rupees to spare. I want to see what the set bonus on this is. Colder than UK? Yeah, by a good bit. It's a bit chilly. I sleep in 60 degrees year round. I actually do too. I pretty consistently, like in the fall, well, it is like calendar wise, it's still fall, but in Minnesota, winter kind of starts early to mid-November. Like we're in the beginning of winter right now. But before it got really, really cold here, I was sleeping with my window open when it would be like 50 out. It would be real chilly in my room, but that's I love that. But now, if I sleep with my window open, it's gonna be like, you know, 30 degrees in my room, or like 0 Celsius in my room. So I'm good. I want nothing to do with that. Our plants are freaking out and blooming because it's too warm. Yeah, our trees, well, I said once before, the trees are dead. But I mean to say that the leaves on the trees are dead. Because last time I said that, someone was like, the trees are not dead. And I was like, well, yeah, you're right. I know what I'm trying to say, but I just didn't say it that way. There's no leaves on the trees. The other various plants are mostly dead. It's that time of year. I want the set bonus. Makes for good PC thermals. Yeah, it's chilly, man. This is only the beginning, too. It gets so much worse from here. Here, hold on. I have to do the Fahrenheit to Celsius of the coldest day the coldest I've ever been in my life was... Wait, is that right? Is that how the numbers work? Did Google just break on me, or is that actually right? Oh, that is actually right. Oh, what do you know? The coldest I've ever been was... I had a competition once, skiing and snowboarding. Back to this. I had a competition once, so I had to be outside for 8 hours this day. It was on the border of, like, Minnesota and Wisconsin, but it was a really freakishly cold day. It was -40 Celsius, which also weirdly works out to be exactly -4, or sorry, it was -40 Fahrenheit, but also weirdly -40 Celsius. And I had to be outside for 8 hours that day. I was fucking freezing. Like, I've never been so cold in my life. It was like a 30-second frostbite warning that day. Like, everyone out there, because, like, there's a ton of us out there competing, and, like, all the judges and coaches are there and everything, too. And everyone is just, like, covered. Absolutely zero skin showing, because it was, like, a 30-second frostbite warning. It was unbelievable. I've never been that cold, and I probably never will be again. Unless I, like, freeze to death or some crazy shit. I will never be that cold again. Oh god, not this! Stop! Why do you guys leave your houses at that point? I don't. I don't, but the comp didn't get canceled. We would have school canceled because of the frostbite warning. We've had that too. That was the best. That was, like, when it wasn't even, like, covered in snow outside. Like, it wasn't the sort of, like, you're literally snowed into your house snow day. But it was like, it's just so cold that we can't have you come to school. Because, like, the state requires us to not. Those were the best snow days. I mean, they're not even snow days at that point, but you know what I mean. Those were just the best. In general, we'd normally get a pretty good amount of days where we'd have school canceled because of cold or snow. It was great. -20 at 1 a.m. and my Jeep stripped out of... Oh my god. What? What the fuck? That's a wild... How do you... That is just such a wild set of circumstances to end up in. You'd think we have some level of preparation by now, but no. It's like Texas every year. Like, it snows like 3 inches in Texas, and it drops to like 0 degrees, and their entire state infrastructure fucking collapses. Like, no one has power, no one has water, no one can leave their homes because it's so cold and they're not... Like, how does Texas have that happen every year? And yet they don't get the infrastructure to be able to handle days like that. It's wild to me. I'm like, how does this happen to you guys every year? And it keeps happening every year. Like, people die from, like, cold and lack of water and shit every year when this happens, too. It's not just, like, an inconvenience for the whole state sort of thing. Like, people die from that shit every year. But I guess it's not worth the money because of how little it happens. Once a year. You know, some people die, but it's not worth the cost. Where am I trying to go? I had an idea. Oh, I was gonna go get sun shrooms. That's right. I was like, I had a specific plan of what I was gonna go do real quick. It could be a dusting and all the milk and bread disappears and every school in the state closes. I wish I lived somewhere like that, but also think about it as depopulating the earth. Yeah, we're keeping control of the population crisis. The overpopulation crisis. Thanos shit. I said the population crisis, and then it made me think of, like, Elon having, like, 8 kids because he's worried that we're gonna die to not having sex enough. That Elon guy is a funny guy. He's just been such an easy target recently because of Twitter. But the dude does have, like, 8 kids. Like, that's not just me spouting something off. I don't know how many it is, but that guy's got a lot of kids. We're going to peak out in 2040s. Once we get the kind of tech Japan's got, I think it's 10 actually. I don't know how many it is. I don't know how many it is. But it's a lot. Wait. Sorry, something came up on my laptop. One of my programs on there was like, time to update, and it's like, not now, I'm midstream, don't do that. At least I caught it out of the corner of my eye, because that stream would have just collapsed. It would have been over. My car was sliding all over the place for about 60 miles. Yeah, I had... This is like the growing up in Minnesota thing, where, like, there were plenty of days where school didn't cancel because of the snow, because it was coming later in the day. And, like, I had some days in high school where I had to, like, drive back in, like, a mild blizzard. And, I went to school in a different district than the one I lived in high school. So it was already, like, kind of a long drive. Not, like, super, super long. Like, not stupid long. But it was a longer drive than, like, I live 5-10 minutes from my school. And let me tell you, when it's a mild blizzard outside, that drive becomes like an hour plus, because I'm going slow, everyone else is going slow, everyone's just trying to make it home. It no longer is about getting home as quick as you can to get on with the rest of your day. It's just about getting there at that point. Because everyone is sliding off the road or sliding into each other, and it's just like, at that point, you just want to get home with nothing happening. But hello, Enkido, how's it going? The oldest of 8? Dude. I wouldn't be able to handle that. One younger sibling was enough for me to handle today. Today. I read Sepper's message as I said that. Enough for me to handle when I was younger. Ended up being double that. Hello, Bolson. I would like house upgrades. I can barely handle 2. That's the thing, too. Like, my grandparents had 6. I'm like, how did you manage? Like, I don't remember them putting so much effort into it. It was passionate. Your grandma didn't work, I assume? I don't think she did. I honestly don't know. But I don't think she did. That just puts the weapon I have equipped up there, huh? Yeah, I'll put one of those up there, sure. Forever the only girl in my family. Oh. Your display. Maybe I should get the, what's it called? My brain works in mysterious ways. Oh my god. Exterior decorations. Boom. Everyone says what? Being G the Biddle? To 12? To 12? 12. 12. When kids have playmates built in, life is easier. I had one built in. It was the PlayStation 2. And the Xbox 360. I had playmates built in. Sign with my name. 12 is wild. Isn't there a show? Oh my god, there's like a oh my god, what is that called? TV show. I don't even know what to Google for this. With 12 kids. Kids by the dozen? That doesn't sound right. Oh, I was thinking of 19 kids and counting. This was what I was thinking of. It was also known as 17 kids and counting and 18 kids and counting. I bet you can imagine why the name changed throughout its run. I'm sure you can imagine. It makes the and counting part of the title even better. They had to keep changing the name because they kept having kids. Lady at my church that's a single mother of 14? They make all their mistakes with you first. Even just having, like, one sibling, that happened with me. That's not entirely true. They did make some of the mistakes with her because they were like, we don't like how this turned out with him. Let's try something different. Wait, what was that? Did he just... Oh, I had to wait for him to sit down. I see. Trying to think. Nightmare scenarios, triplets or more, all at once is insane. Think of Octomom. Yeah. Her car is one. They bought her a car. And she's younger. Yeah. If I didn't already say that, I don't know if I did or didn't. But they bought her a car a couple of years ago when she got her license. And they thought they had found like this crazy deal of like a super cheap car to get like a teenager. Who wants to guess what was wrong with the car? Because you're not gonna get it right. I would love to see any wild guesses of what was wrong with this car. Like, my jaw hit the floor and I was left speechless when they told me over the phone while I was living in Florida. Like, I couldn't believe what was wrong with the car when they finally found out. The steering wheel was gone. Okay. It's something that we didn't know for like a bit. Like, we purchased the car, she was driving it, and like, something was clearly wrong, but we weren't sure what until they finally brought it into the shop. And then it was like, holy shit, how did you even manage to find that? Like, not find it in terms of the mechanics, it's like, how did my parents manage to buy a car with this problem sort of thing? I'm like, how does this happen? Triplets run in my family? Oh god. Missing motor. Yeah, the car was driving without a motor. No. Oh, so fucking wild. What did it not have? It had everything. Nothing was missing. Lego wheels. No. I'll give a hint. The problem was that something was there that should not have been there. Which already leads to what I'm ready for the theories now. Oh my. The engine was switched out for a different one. That's a solid guess. That's something related to a sexual object? No, though that would be very funny. Raccoon in the trunk? You're not as far off as you might think. Now we've gotten too close, and it's gonna become too easy. So it's time for the reveal. There were rats living, like, in the engine. Like, there was, like, a family of rats in there, like, eating away at shit. Not in the engine, but, like, in the internals of the car. Living! Like, a whole family of rats just, like, scurrying around and they're eating the internals of the car. Like, when they told me, I was just like, are you fucking kidding? How did you manage to buy a car that had a family of rats in it? Like, from the previous owners, kind of like, yeah, there's a family of rats. It was just like, what? How did you manage to find this car? It's just silly mistakes. I'm like, how does that even happen? Makes me glad that I spent too much money on my car when I turned 16. It was worth saving up way too much money and buying a car that I should not have at 16. Still have it. I still have a nice car. Way more common than people think. People sometimes don't pop the hood before they buy. It's... yeah. Yeah. On the topic of cars as well, let me just say, public service announcement. Alright? A few years ago, my mom had been saving for years to get her dream car. Her dream car was a Range Rover. She finally got it. She's been driving it for a few years, still has it. Public service announcement. I would never buy one. Maybe Land Rover as a general brand might be okay, I don't know. But specifically Range Rovers, I would take a hard pass on that one. Hard pass on that one. That car has not spent more than like 3 months at a time, or sorry, 3 months at a time out of the shop since she got it. It is currently, funny enough, in the shop as I speak. It's just a random thing. She's now looking for a new car. Because, like, dude, that thing is broken constantly. It's so fucked. Because they're so expensive, too. Like, it's very valid to have that as, like, a dream car sort of thing. It's a really nice, comfy car, like, on the inside. Got a great interior and everything. It kind of drives like a concrete truck. I've had to drive it in the past for like whatever various reasons, right? And it's just like... It kind of drives like a fridge. I don't even know what shields to put on the wall, I'm gonna be honest. These, I guess. The house is done. Put all the money into it I could. Get a Grand Cherokee, honestly. Like, well, it's not, it's, to spend that much money on a car, and to have it be nice, but like, the thing is, you haven't like gotten the dream car once you've bought it for all that money either. Because it's in and out of the shop constantly, and you know, it's a Range Rover, so it's not cheap to fix either. It's, that car will end up costing you way more than it's worth. Public service announcement, not worth. Can't complete the house until you can complete DLC. Shit. I'm gonna go and get the last tower. How much did you spend on your car? 500 grand? Yeah, at 16, I had saved up 500 grand. I spent about 9,500 on my car. Because it was old. It wasn't even that old. It was a 6-year-old car at the time I bought it. It was a pretty sweet deal. It had about 100,000 miles. It was 6 years old. It was a nice car. I still drive it. It's still a nice car. Makes millions with his Etsy dropshipping. I wasn't even doing dropshipping is a very recent hustle of mine, okay? Not like very recent, but like as of like started doing e-commerce in August. So that's a pretty recent hustle. I was definitely not doing it at 16. What was I working at? Oh, at the time I was working at a skate shop. First, in the 60s and 70s, cars were more expensive than houses. Not so much today. Yeah, understatement. Not bad compared to similar sized cars. Not bad. I was assuming what size car we're talking about. Like, yeah, that doesn't seem bad. 1991 Lincoln Town Car. 4,000-pound boat. This. That. What the fuck? Where is this? Okay, sorry. My mom just sent me a picture and said, I just won this. And it looks like it's a Blue Yeti. It looks a lot like a Blue Yeti, like exactly. Oh, this is the back of the box. This has to be a Blue Yeti. Oh, I see the blue logo in the corner. It is. She just won a Blue Yeti. I have no idea where she is. Like, I'm trying to look at the background of the picture. She might be at the casino? Kind of a shitty prize if she's at the casino. Those things are like, what, 80 bucks now? Ask her. The microphone or the thermos? Microphone. The brand is blue. Yeti is the model of microphone. It is a Blue Yeti. I said Blue Yeti question mark. She says yes, period. Is that good? I think she's asking because she's like, can I give this to you? I think that's where this is going, is like, can I give this to you because I don't know what to do with it? Well, I used to use a Blue Yeti. How much are they worth, chat? How much are they worth? Are they still 100 bucks? Is this still a $100 microphone? Do they have a new one out? Why are they more than $100? Why are all of them that I'm looking at more than 100? Oh, the Yeti X. Wait, what? When did this come out? That she might have gotten a Yeti X. Wait, let me look at the picture again. No, she didn't. That's the same Yeti I had. Yeah, they're still worth roughly $100. Some sell for less, some for more. So mic upgrade? No, my mic is worth like 300. My mic is genuinely about 3 times as valuable, and it sounds so much better than a Blue Yeti does. I mean, it's like audiophile stuff when I say it sounds so much better. To the average person, they're going to sound nearly identical. But for someone like me, I'm like, oh, it's so much crisper. Humble brag much? Well, it's just like, I don't want to. I used to use it. I upgraded. I'm not going back to it. I spent the money to upgrade it. Oh, is that a star? What the fuck? That good. Just gonna tell her how much money it's worth. Even though I know the inevitable, can I give this to you is coming, or can you use this, however she's gonna word it. A road NT. Oh, it fell. It's tumbling. Yeah, there it is. Can you use it? Yep. She knows you, gamer. Well, she knows that I do this, chat. Of course she knows. You think that I just don't see my family ever? That they never come in here? No, they know my schedule and they know what I do. Come on now. You use it. How do I even tell her this? Because it's a really funny circumstance. I found a funny way to word it. I told her, well, I have one of those in my closet. Just block her. She doesn't know your mic history, real fan. Or she doesn't know my mic history. She barely... I had to show her how to change the size of the text on her iPhone. So, no, she does not know my mic history. Sennheiser's nice. Sennheiser's not bad. I'm a bit of a USB mic fan, just because of, like, convenience and software stuff. I'll probably, like, next time I'm looking to change out my microphone, because I kind of do it, like, impulsively when I do it. Because, like, my Yeti wasn't broken. My Yeti works. It's in my closet. I could pull it out and use it right now. Like, it's in perfectly fine condition and everything. But I like USB because it's just convenient. There's so many good softwares out there for USB mics. Especially, I use an Elgato Wave 3 right now. And, Elgato's actual, like, what do I call it? First party software for their microphones is really, really nice. Big fan myself. I think that the Wave 1 now sells for like $80 or something. Like, a friend of mine was showing me that you could now get like Wave 1s from Elgato for really, really cheap. I think they're probably just trying to get rid of them. Because I don't think they're producing them anymore. Like, factory new sort of producing them. And that's a pretty easy recommend. Goes for less than 300 now? Yeah. I think mine probably isn't still worth 300. I'll actually look. If I were If someone was to buy my microphone nowadays... Oh, it's dropped in value a lot. What? They're only about 150 now. But honestly, don't buy a Blue Yeti. If this is only worth 150, get this. It has built-in software. It'll auto-download when you plug this thing in. It's so nice. It sounds way crisper out of the box, even like without filters. And then you start using filters and you get it real nice and crispy. Whew. Now we'll probably just sell it. The new one that she just got. Got it 6 or 7 years ago. Mics can last for, like... Mics normally, at least, like, these sort of, like, standing mic sort of things, or, like, boom arm mics, whatever you end up putting it on. They normally are very durable. Like, gamer headset mics are... Are very... not durable. They break. But, like, mics like this, like, professional or, like, studio mics, they'll last years. Like, years and years. That's the wrong screen. Anyway. I just looked at the time, and it is about that time. It is about that time. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. If you're new around here, come back another time. We're doing this. Just started replaying the Arkham games, aka the best Batman story. Definitely no clickbait. Genuinely, the whole, like, Arkham series from beginning to end is just overall my favorite Batman story, as someone who doesn't read the comics. Words are hard for me right now. Check out the first video of that if you're interested at all. We did it yesterday. We're still at the very beginning. We'll be continuing that moving forward. Other new games coming out soon. Miles Morales is coming to PC on Friday, this coming Friday, the 18th. And I will be doing a run-through of that. We had a very good time running through Spider-Man 2018 when that came to PC. So this is kind of like a round 2. Anyway, all the plugs for stuff we're doing aside. Also, feel free to check out the description for links to Twitter, Discord server, anything like that you might be looking for, you can find down there. I don't know if I said it already. Like, stream if you enjoyed, helps with algorithm, etc. Search, recommended, blah, blah, blah. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.